Welcome. Добро пожаловать. We're here to continue our... And immediately the sound from the windows. It's 32 degrees Celsius of heat. So you have to excuse me, but I'm not gonna die in a room with lack of oxygen. So both windows are open, and you will hear a bunch of noise, all kinds of different noise. Even though we have like noise cancellation built in OBS, it doesn't work properly and completely utterly. And we can trust NVIDIA ones because remember what happened with one of the streams during Chindekas, when every time when I was speaking, we would hear only we can't have a repeating of that. So no, it's blame NVIDIA and their bugs, the rarely fix. So yeah, here we will continue fighting for the glory of Yehrus in Snowbreak Containment Zone, when our characters helping out, fighting the local what's it, neighboring country in their own ordeals and problems. That's kind of what the story was about previously. So yeah, we will continue with Snowbreak Containment Zone. As of why we don't starting with the first descendant today, because everyone's starting with the first descendant today, and a lot of people will go and watch someone popular, and not a little of me. So yeah, I will schedule like in 2 weeks the first descendant and then Zero. Because the both coming out this week, and I need to remember to mention it both in what's new this week, like videos of mine. That's the Descendant and then the Rome. They all coming this week, and also check what the other releases that will be. So yeah, So we today we will continue with Snowbreak Containment Zone. I said it 3 times already, aren't I? And what else can I say? During the weekend I watched Mushoku and Sylvie is the best wife. Because if Sylvie wouldn't be the best wife, Ruder's Grey Rat would be dead. Multiple times for all the stuff that he tried to pull off. And will be reincarnated in this world yet again. So yeah, well, Mushoku Tensei is good. We saw yet another turning point. And stuff happened, and now he has 2 wives, and he's really lucky with the first one. So yeah, Sylvie is the best girl. Yeah, we'll be waiting for the season 3 of Mushoku Tensei when it will come out in the future. What else can we say? What else? I didn't do pretty much anything else during the weekend. I was just relaxing and browsing and doing nothing and trying to like relax. Yeah, nothing happened. Nothing happened. About it all. I will be struggling with this 30 degree Celsius heat for the whole of the week. Somehow, we'll try not to melt away. Such is life. Is it a rare summer in Russia? Well, I suppose there will be a lot of the temperature probably will only go up in the future. Oh boy, somehow must find ways to survive this. Alright, so Snowbreak Containment Zone. Ready for some gacha games. Gacha games. Snowbreak Containment Zone. Does it capture a game? I don't remember if it captures a game or not. We need to check out. If it's capable of loading. Because the game is currently loading. Loading. I see a black screen. NTP. It's loading. It's loading yet still. I can drag it out. Studio mode, game, capture of the game, capture of the containment zone. Can you capture the containment zone? Can you? It can. I was forgetting about this. Sound, mixture of the sound to the maximum, 270. Yay. Alright. Okay. Game sound is good. Is it loud? Minus 15.1. 70 on my end. Minus 15 on yours. I should be able to hear everything. So would it be extremely loud? If it would be able to lower it to minus 20 as usual. Nita, as always, here. As I was saying previously, Nita will always be here. Because we will live on top with supremacy. Alright, gotcha. We have a few of the stuff. Well, I never had Katya. Special limited 100%? What? No way. No way. No way it would be 100%. No way. It's a lie. See? It's purple. Yet again. Haru. Yet another Haru. Oh! I just realized that I forgot to do stuff. One important stuff as setting up. Oh boy. Setting up chat. I forgot to set up chat. Where's the bloody of Yehrus? It appears I was no one in chat. So it's okay. Again, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing fearful. Nothing strange. Chat and chats should be properly working. Open chat. Everything in working order. Wait. Let me close browser. One of them. Alerts. Show me alerts. And the stream elements does not want to show me. I can press an activity feed. It disappears. My activity feed disappears after some time. And stream elements. And when you reload the page, it takes forever for it to reload. Why? Why is it so? I don't have. Okay. Another 10. Another 10 thingies. No way. What could it be? Another Yao. Okay. Not bad. 200. Give me one gun. Give me just one gun. I need one gun. one simple gun. For Christ's sake. They refused to give me one gun. Alright, so we have a bunch of stuff. We have a lot of this. What to use this a lot of? 100. I can do 2 of this. Oh wait, 1. I need a gun. And I need to buy. Oh, thank you. Thank you, finally. Finally, they give me a gun. And that sniper one, Hornovorka. Did I have Hornovorka? Was I needed a sniper one? Oh yeah, I can do another one. Oh, I have a feeling someone doesn't have a shotgun or SMG. Yeah, we don't have SMG and shotgun. We need SMG or shotgun. We in dire need of SMG or shotgun. Nearly pressed it again. So, shotgun or SMG? Shotgun or SMG? Which is hardest memory? Frost, Chaos. I suppose Chaos. Of course, that's not gonna happen on the first try. Discordance. Wild Constrict. Oh well, now we have no currency whatsoever. And can go and continue with the story. What was Hornovorka? Usual? Yeah, Sleepless Day, Scorching Sun Awakening can be used under Solo Flare state. Alright. Weapon. She has fully trained Zinistar, which is frost damage. Or we can also use Hornovorka, which is kinetic damage. But it has to be trained, and we have barely any materials to start training. Oh, we have 1 ticket. Just 1 ticket. 1 ticket is not 10 tickets. So it doesn't count. Alright, so, what to do? And now you hear the dog! Barking. Loudly. At people. Around. Infestation. The second one. Events. What are new events? What are the new events do you have here in Snowbreak Containment Zone? I can't see. It's not showing it to me. Alright, main story. We were in Scarlet Blaze part 2, and we got to the like half of the story. Let us continue. It is pretty loud. Alright, so here we go. Everything is set up. The sound of a game is there, microphone there, barking dog outside there. Everything in the scene working order. Trial, everyone on trial. Oh, okay. Loading. Now, how the lot would be shooting? Minus 20. Minus 20 as per usual. Games. Game. Sound. Game sound. Where are you? Ah, here you are. Minus 20. Here we go. As per usual. Yeah. Acceptable. Acceptable level, so nice. So what? It did not matter. I didn't was test somewhere else, and we're not reunited with this trio. But we refuse to give Echo to our Lola. Because the child deciding on her own what she wants to do. And we appreciate them to have freedom. Oh, come on. All enemies gonna appear from the link. Oh yeah, she has a blade. It's a wind blade. Have I not fought with the singers before? Ow. Where did the enemies came from? Mission complete. Sound trail, so no bonuses. Twists and turns feel guilt from being unable to ease their suffering. What the hell's going on here? Alright, why there still people trying to pick us up? Seems like these people lose their minds, they don't look any different from the changed. Can't we hurry this up? The nitrogen contamination here is so high, it's horrible. Is there no trace of him? Was there still shows evidence is in this base? Up there? How do you know he's up there? These people were all shot at different times. Look closely, they were executed by someone. The footman next to them here are neat. They're all falling apart to the stairs. Just now, that woman hacked our comms to issue us that sinister warning. Huh, things are getting pretty exciting. Meanwhile... No, not meanwhile, still in the same room. The room up ahead. I hear someone talking inside. Hey, Fanny. If that woman talking is that Sarlova the adjutant is probably in danger right now. Are these voices Fanny and Akatsa? I found it difficult to control my expression after not hearing their voices for so long. I smiled like an idiot, if only for a moment. I'm still not sure of anyone inside. What if we open the door and a bunch of guns are pointing at us? Huh, I should set up a fortune-telling stall at Yggdrasil when we get back. The door was pushed open from the outside. Life, Fanny and Akatsa appeared right before my eyes. Other than me, dozens of armed resistance army soldiers with their dark muzzles lined up neatly were posted in the room to greet them. Of course, Arlova was there as well. She was only a few steps away from me, now in her eyes in silent intimidation. Huh, what's this? Caught on a guard when you heard we were coming? There wasn't a trace of fear on the blood lion's face. She raised her head proudly, loading bullets into a barrel of her shotgun one by one. The sound of a bullet casting rubbing against the magazine seems to create some sort of melody, repeatedly striking everyone's hearts. As if to accompany that melody, the silver-haired girl standing behind Fanny and Akatsa faced the crowd and began walking toward me. She looked straight ahead. It was like her ember eyes only ever had room for me. She maintained a consistent pace, with each step as dozens of eyes watched on. She did so in this sitting. Stifling? Tense situation where a fight could break out at any moment. She swiftly walked right up in front of me and came closer than anyone else. I said I would find you. You really did find me. I called your name in that place. Did you hear me? I hear you. Good. Director Tao asked me to bring this to you. If you want to get rid of the tree, you need to start with this. She was holding a suitcase. As she spoke, she balanced it on her palm and got ready to open it. But just as she turned the safety lock on the suitcase and was ready to open it, a hand softly, slowly pressed the lid down. Now, man. Not move. I'll step out of the line. No matter how many people you have in this room, it won't be enough to handle me. The two of them quickly passed by lower soldiers, pressing their weapons to the back of her head. But there was no trace of anger on the Duchess' face. She snorted softly, turned her head around and glanced at Fanny and Akatsa. I don't know how many times I've been threatened at gunpoint like this, but I'm sure this time is the happiest I've been. She shifted her gaze back to my face. Thank you, Adjutant. I haven't had a dull moment since you came to Yehrus. You crazy! Alright, lower your weapons. As soon as she said this, the resistant army soldiers in the room all lowered their weapons without a hint of hesitation. Adjutant. As always, Fanny made no effort to hide her dissatisfaction. Put it away, Fanny. We can still negotiate calmly, right? I gazed over at Orlova. Her expression was completely relaxed, and she glanced at me with a soft smile. Even surrounded by 6 manifestations, she still looked calm and composed. Let's talk somewhere else, Adjutant. As I hear my people found something that you might be interested in. Huh. I'll take you to see it. Maybe you'll consider my proposal after you see it. Wow! What could it be? Can that chill over to me and live with those girls of yours, just like we agreed in the beginning? This is my homeland, the home of the people of Yehrus, so I will ensure everyone remains unarmed. No, she couldn't ensure that. The tree that was poisoning Yehrus had become entwined with the... Seriously? Seriously? This fast? The tree that was poisoning Yehrus had become entwined with a rocket on the launch pad outside the base. Alova wanted to detonate the rocket with a remote control panel, and the tree along with it. She had been carrying around the key to that control panel before, meaning that she had long been planning to do this. If Katya hadn't found the key in Orlova's mansion, and if I hadn't helped her get rid of it, and if I hadn't helped her get rid of Omega, I think that the mistake here, a little bit of orthographic mistake here. Oh wait, punctual mistake here. Get rid of Omega. Who would she have taken the key to? And what would she have used it to negotiate for? Doing as Alova said would indeed take care of the tree, but the nitrogen contamination expelled by the explosion would blanket the entire North Winter Space Center, affecting the land for hundreds of kilometers around. Turning your homeland into a vast, dangerous no man's land, a desolate hell racked by a second disaster. Did it quality as everyone remaining unarmed? Does it qualify to everyone unarmed? I couldn't trust her. She was a politician, playing all sides. She must have had some trick up her sleeve. And what was she planning on using to threaten me into giving in now? After we passed through several hallways filled with resistance army soldiers, she led us into a spacious office. As soon as we walked in, the black body bag on one of the tablets grabbed my and the other operatives' attention. Open it. Have a look. I felt a chill run down my spine. Resisting the trembling sensation triggered by my sixth sense, I reached out the body bag on the table. Get back, Adjutant, I'll do it. When he grabbed my shoulder, pushing me away softly, Jason crisply pulled open the zipper on the bag, creating a harsh sound as everyone stood in shocked silence. Haru? It was Narusa Haru, the ace and captain of the Heimdall Force. She lay silently inside. She lay silently inside like a statue. Her clean, immaculate face lacked any expression whatsoever, not even a trace of anger. I'll kill all of you! Fanny! The enraged lioness wiped around, drew her gun, and shot at Orlova. Life was one step ahead of her, though, grabbing onto the shotgun handguard and shifting the muzzle over. Before the sound of the shot had ever begun to dissipate, the resistance army soldiers flooded in from the hallway. However, Katya crossbow bolts stopped them in their tracks like falling rain. I turned around to see Tess and Katya using their bodies as shields to protect Ketchel. Each and every one of my operatives was carrying out their duty as they glared at Orlova with fury. She isn't dead, but does her current state count as alive? She spoke slowly after some time. You said you couldn't agree with my plan. You said you'd use yourself as a conduit to get rid of the tree. I really want to trust you, Adjutant. Even though I don't understand the complexities of nitrogen, the experience we shared thus far makes me want to trust you. But isn't that poor girl lying over there precisely because she absorbs too much nitrogen? Tell me, how can I trust you? You can trust him. That sudden cold voice stunned me. When I looked to the side, Lifey had already opened the box she was carrying, took out the object inside and placed it in Haru's chest. Haru, who had been utterly unconscious, reacted the second it came into contact with her. Her body twisted slightly and a pained expression revealed itself on her face. What are you doing? The nitrogen released by the Mori fragment sample instantly caused most of the people in the room to feel discomfort. Orlova furrowed her brow, her gaze shifting between me and Lifey. People that have nothing to do with this don't need to hear the explanation. Get out of here and take your man with you. Perhaps seeing Life's decisive attitude caused Orlova to falter, or maybe something indescribable deep within Orlova's heart was soothing her. Ultimately, she gave me a deep look, as if she was attempting to carve my likeness into her eyes. She then turned around and led everyone out. You guys need to leave too. Huh? Why? Just listen to her, noob. For manifestations, what happens next is worse than being stuck in a nightmare. It's up to you, Wednesday, not to the Adjutant. Fanny patted Lifey softly on the shoulder as she passed by. I looked at Fanny, but she avoided my gaze and walked out quickly, seemingly angry. Is this how the company cured you, Lifey? A kind of reverse engineering so the nitrogen in your body gets absorbed by the sick instead? For a while, Katya's eyes had been glowing with a blue radiance. It was a unique reaction she experienced when absorbing nitrogen. No, we brought this to help the Adjutant master his control of channeling nitrogen so he can handle the tree. But I can use it now to save those fighting alongside me. When she gazed at the Mori fragment, there was a clear disgust in her eyes. However, when she looked at Haru, it immediately transferred to sadness and fury. Put your hand on mine, Adjutant. I will go with you. Huh? Etchel? Just as I placed my palm over Life's hand and touched Haru, a part of a small, pale and soft hands also covered mine. I want to help you too, Adjutant. Don't resist them, but don't remember them either. Huh? That way they won't hurt you. The sexual words echoing in my ears, I took one last look at Haru's face, and then let down my guard and allowed the nitrogen in the Mori fragment invade my body. Once again, I found myself at that strange, confounding place.
Yehrus.
I don't want to be a puppet. Where is the goods? What is this place? Valhalla, Adjutant. It's a realm of consciousness constructed by the Titans. Those bad guys trick people into coming and trap them here, just like that short man did to me. I felt a warmth in both of my palms. I looked all around me, and even though I couldn't see them, I had no doubt they were right next to me. All independent consciousness dissolves here, no longer belonging to the original individuals. It all then merges into the core, transforming to exist as one. If you want to preserve your individuality in Valhalla, it means you have to use your willpower to fight off the consciousness of the entire world. Remember everything that belongs to you and you alone. This is how you can traverse through this realm, clearly observe its essence and reshape it. That's what Director Tao said. I don't really understand, but she asked me to tell you. Why did she tell you all of this? Because she said you needed to understand this to handle the tree, and I was only able to wake you up from my coma because that's what I did during that time. The voice in my ear suddenly got closer. It was as if she was really leaning over. Ah, it's so fast! It was as if she was really leaning over and talking to me quietly. I turned to look over and surprised and realized that life had already completely materialized in front of me. I'm Life Bestla. I'm your operative agent that I don't have a will that exists in any place. I only accept these beliefs because my thoughts related to you belong to me alone, so no matter how long I'm trapped here, I can maintain my existence. Me too, I'm Mitchell. I'm not a symbol, like other people say I'm not. A petite silhouette grew clearer before my eyes. They were so different from everything else here. So thin from in my vision. They weren't hazy or wavering whatsoever. Remember who you are and what you want to do. Huh? Who are you? Let everything else simply flow through you to gain freedom. It's something only you can do. 2 hours later, Alo was sitting in the Social Command Center. She had her signature smile on her face as she started at the comm screen in front of her.
Inconsistency can disturb the trust built through negotiations. You know that better than anyone, Your Grace.
Of course, General, that's why I contacted you personally as soon as I made the decision.
Any decision made by the military is collectively made by headquarters. I cannot change the results alone.
But your colleagues aren't shouldering the risk with you. Right now, your subordinates are only people fighting desperately at Northwest Aerospace Center now. That includes you precious Beowulf battalion. With all due respect, I've been wondering something from the beginning. Did headquarters not take it into consideration before they decided to launch a nuclear strike? Although it was brief, she spotted the reaction she was looking for on the composed, confident face on the screen. The Yehrus adjutant is someone who's capable of making miracles happen. He just proved to me again that he is still making new miracles. I'm asking you to postpone the nuclear strike for the sake of our long friendship. The person on the side of the call didn't commit to anything, hanging up the communication. Alova smiled bitterly and gently leaned back in her chair. On the table in front of her were the open control panel and her previously lost key. And she took key back. As you can see, I did it. Even though she still looked weak, her condition was stable. Without a doubt, we had rescued her from death's door. You an incredible person, Adjutant. No, I'm just an ordinary person who wants to protect those I care about. I accuse the same, Duchess Orlova. Huh. You can have the key and remote control panel for the rocket. Regardless of what happens in the future, let's deal with it together. My operatives will split into 2 groups. One will follow me down to the door that leads to the launch tower where the tree is located. The other will head to the mechanism control panel on the top level and open the door. Please watch the command center carefully. Of course, if I fail, you can go with your plan as if nothing changed. It was like I was talking to myself. Wait. Come back alive, Adjutant. Always intended. Mutation, undercurrent, free missions, and others as this story-wise, and one more chapter. So we have trial, a shotgun, crossbow, and sniper rifle. Okay. To battle.
一撃必中任せてさっきは本当に緊張した
Are you for real?
オルロバ公爵に理解してもらえてよかったこれでまた勝利に一歩近づけたよねイチェルマジックを使って一緒に悪いやつを阻止しようよ分析員の先輩たちのために時間稼ぎをするよ気をつけて
I'm sure.
さあマジックショーの始まり始まり
Ooh. Not. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Damn it. Jump isn't control and I forget about it.
もうさあ逃げなさい
Come at me, come at me, I'm a living turtle.
これって猫ババじゃないのよし行こ
No more?
うすべて嵐が連れ去った
No more enemies yet. Alright, up we go. A turtle!
ウォーミングアップの時間
Ow. Oh. Do not.
これで終わり残念図星のようね
Wait. What from? Did I shoot both of the blades? One invisible is still there.
これで終わりこれって猫ババじゃないの簡単すぎよ
Next stage was story or battle? Story. Evening Bell. All hell deer is encapsulated in one drop of tears. Meanwhile, far from Yehrus, vehicles from major media outlets were packed in front of the Yggdrasil headquarters. Mainstream media journalists and photographers with cameras were warming up for the event in front of their respective audiences. This was the first appearance of Tao, the current director of Yggdrasil Enterprises, signs the events at the Fifth Research Institute. According to the previous statement published by Yggdrasil Media Relations Department, this press conference was suddenly announced by Tao to expose the crimes committed by Omega, a former member of the Yggdrasil board. While there was long been an information blockade on Northwind Aerospace Center, it's rumored that the local Quarina faction has essentially broken away from military control, severely endangering the stability of Yehrus. But with recent reports from other areas in Yehrus, it's difficult to believe the Quarina faction isn't behind the massive influx of people from around military controlled area to Northwind Aerospace Center. Last month, a large-scale conflict broke out near Oswald's steel mill. The Yehrus border severely damaging the balance priber Hart Manglefrail. Duchess Tatiana Orlova looked quite uncomfortable during her last interview. Is there something that is being hidden from the public? After the appearance of the Titan tree, what exactly has been transpiring at Northwind Aerospace Center over the past few months? The trump card against the Titans. What is the Heimdall Force doing now? She stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window in the office, silently observing the ruckus from afar. What kind of rhetoric would serve to publicize the truth while also protecting Yggdrasil as much as possible, especially the adjutant, along with the reputation and safety of the Heimdall Force? Before she never troubled herself with these things. There were people on the board more familiar with it. Back then, she just needed to focus on what she was proficient at. But she couldn't do that anymore. Regardless of her quiet nature, in 10 minutes she had to stand up on the spot to accept their questions, attacks, and provocations all meant to trap her. She read the speeches that the media relations department had drafted for her countless times. Each time she read it, she felt more and more disquieted. Should she reveal the whole truth, or should she continue concealing the truth from the public and just blame everything on that Omega? According to the latest updates from the front line, the adjutant has succeeded in observing the missing Mori fragment, and Raul was helping him get ready for the next step. But the issue of the tree still hadn't been solved. At that moment, no one could predict what might happen. Sajeas, what do you want me to do? Be honest. Wait for the tides to shift. Wait for a strong, legitimate reason for you to leverage the company's power. Yes, the truth didn't matter. Oh, come on! That was the least important secret now. She was doing this by herself was to help attract more attention to Adjutant, thereby protecting him. While she was in comfort and safety far from Yehrus, she had to ensure his safety. She had to let the world know that there were currently many people still coveting the power of Titagen. The existence of trees was more important to some people than human life. Director Tao. The girl who walked through the door was dressed in a neat combat uniform, but she was wearing a rare hint of makeup. She'll be accompanying Tao today to face the pressure of the media. It's time? No, not yet. An odd look revealed itself on the girl's face, as if she was troubled by a difficult decision. You might need to look at this. She knew Jichisink, and she knew what it meant when this girl wore a hesitant expression. With that, she took the initiative to walk over to the girl. Despite its hesitation, she simply took the video playback device from her. Of course, what she had been secretly worried about since she began preparing for this press conference had happened. Oh, what happened? To the journalists, viewers, and writers in front of the screen, greetings. I trust that everyone still remembers me. Like everyone else, I'm eagerly awaiting the upcoming press conference being held by former partner Miss Tao. Let me guess, you all have so many things to ask her now. Northwind Aerospace Center in Yehrus. What forces took part in the fire at Oswald Steel Mill? Why did Barency Priver had Maglefrail and train explode? Is the Quarren faction really suspected of forcing people from military-occupied zone to participate in inhuman experiments? Did the Heimdall Force and their adjutant play a part in these incidents? That woman has come up with so many lies to deceive you, just like she used underhanded methods to push me and other innocent individuals out of Yggdrasil. This time she has even prepared a scapegoat, one who has already passed away. In all honesty, I'm just as curious to hear what she will say to fool everyone. So before she officially takes the stage, allow me to warm up the audience for her first.
The temporary destruction camp is here, and we will be everything here as well. The seasonal base, the center of everything, the surrounding Titan contamination is incredibly severe. It's the only place that can be considered safe right now.
This place really smells like the street. It reminds me of when I was little. I don't let a place become like this in the US military-occupied zone, though.
Sorry, I couldn't answer the question.
Don't get all nervous. We're just chatting. Hey, you guys, come with me and take the inhibitors to the warehouse.
Got it.
Not long before the garrison soldiers trapped in the ice field had followed the pass forcibly opened up by Lititze and the Beowulf battalion, safely retreating to Northwind Aerospace Center. Nita and Yao has set out from Yehrus border branch, hovering around the surrounding area as they used the relay technique to refuel in the air before they also received the okay to land. They and the officer from Yehrus security department were transporting the Baldur inhibitors from headquarters to the distribution camp set by the garrison troops. But the girls thought were focused on the adjutant. They wanted nothing more than to immediately drop their cargo and head straight for the launch base and protect him like life. But before they had left, Tao had warned them that the safe distribution of Baldur inhibitors was just as important. The only objective was to keep everyone still safe from the encroachment of the nitrogen contamination. I'm going to need damages for the harm of my mental health. Reimbursement for food and overtime pay after a month of confinement. What else is there? There's so many ways for me to make a buck. Adjutant, you have to come back alive. My dream of getting rich all depends on you. Her hands clasped and eyes sparkling, need to look like a devout follower praying to the shadowy sky. Even so, Yao stood next to her with her head lowered, not uttering a word. Ahem. Hey, what's up with you? You're so quiet. Are you not feeling good? I'm fighting my distaste for working overtime and losing. Huh? I know Director Tao said we need to focus on Baldur inhibitors, but I can't stop worrying about the adjutant. That's a nitrogen tree, Nita. It can just be cut down or plucked out of the ground, and using his body as a conduit sounds even more ridiculous. So, what are you planning? They glanced at one another as the corners of the lips tilted up. No need to say it. I mean, we're already here. So I might as well do something. General, the Yggdrasil Baldur inhibitors have arrived, and there are now 8 manifestations from the Handle Force here, in addition to myself and the garrison soldiers. There are so many people here working hard to resolve this crisis. Why does headquarters insist on being so stubborn? If we bomb the airspace center and destroy it, it would be setting a terrible precedent for the people all around the world. In the future, any armed group, or maybe even an individual, could use eliminating nitrogen as an excuse for nuclear deterrence, or to instigate nuclear attacks. Is headquarters planning on using violent incidents like that to announce the military's...
It isn't about the tree anymore, Captain Lee. Look at this. The stuff intercepted and ordered sent by Rasenkurina to all special forces personnel remaining at Northwind Aerospace Center.
So much as it arrived and the beeping comms was as shocking as a lightning bolt from the sky.
If it was just about the tree, headquarters would have simply trusted the Handle Force and balanced the prepper to handle it. But if this soldier is real, you know what you're going to find there. There's only 1 hour. Everyone needs to retreat.
General Adrian hung up the call. He was certain that the information he had just given his subordinate was enough to help her understand the best course of action. Captain Lee, so this is where you've been. I helped out you a lot, right? So, why don't you do something in return and pick a few of you men who can come with us? But run quickly. What is it? Captain Lee? As Yao Nita looked confused, turn around. Her face was drained of all color, filled with anxiety and rage. Tell Director Tao, tell the adjutant. Everyone needs to evacuate from Northwood Aerospace Center immediately. Meanwhile, Omega, deserted, frigid. There were no signs of light in the empty room. Omega Cow, scanning by Gustav Portrait, made the atmosphere all more depressing. The depression made her heart pound. But was it feeling almost euphoric? Perhaps her heart was overflowing with so many emotions that she couldn't tell what particular was making her feel so suffocated. She could only breathe in the filtered air from her nebulizer and the big gulps, taking deep breaths that sickened each time to control the trembling pleasure wrecking her body. She slowly moved closer to him until the scent of blood and ink on the picture frame combined together and inundated her brain until this was undeniably visible to her. She reached out with slender fingers, carefully and gently lifting up his askew collar. She placed his fallen mantle back into his stiff, lifeless shoulders. But in the next second, his mantle slipped down once again. You. She took a small step backward, reached up with her finger and gently swept away a tear from a corner of her eye. A hero, liar, careerist, a puppet suspended on string of a desire for power and fear of death. How could someone like you be from Yehrus? Someone so greedy for life and petrified of death. You spent your entire life going through so much trouble to be a traitor, snarling like a dog whenever you go, troubling everyone around you. In the end, did you avoid this, huh, Sergei Dobrynin? That's so funny. Uncle Sergei, they related! She has this! Do you remember the day this pottery was completed? Right here, the door behind me. You were the one who brought me to see it. Back then, my father, right, he was standing here, and Uncle Gustav was across from him. This entire room is filled with your generation's achievements, the glory of the past. The mightiest generals and leaders in all of Yehrus are here. The scent of blood lingers on you all. As old god who survived life and death combat in the battlefield. When I stood in your presence back then, I was so terrified that I would almost... But you tell me jokes to calm me down, and joke about yourself. You said one day you'd ask citizens of Yehrus to paint a portrait of you and hang it next to Uncle Gustav. You said every hero in this room deserves to be painted and displayed. Then you looked at me seriously and said that after a few generations, when the future people of Yehrus came here and admired you all as heroes, no one will make fun of you for being shot ever again. Because in paintings, everyone looks like they are the same height. Now that I think about it, you're an unpleasant person. You're always beating around the bush, trying to hide whatever darkness was within you, but failing. These intense emotions intensifying the suffocating pain, and Arlova could feel something inside her body disintegrating and dissipating. She desperately inhaled through her nebulizer, but the air didn't seem to be enough to satisfy her. It was like an invisible blade was slicing through her chest, and she couldn't stop herself from coughing up a mouthful of blood. Along with the blood came a sensation of stifling heaviness. On the other side of the room, where the floor-to-ceiling windows overlooked the tower and the tree, her communicator began to ring. She stumbled over. Unsteady when taking just a few steps, she seemed somewhat confused. I'm listening. Good. Be careful. It was a call from the adjutant. She needed to work with him to use the control panel to activate the launch preparation sequence, thus opening the launch pad. That way, when his operative opened the last door, he would be able to get to the roots of the tree. Then everything would be over. Yes, it was time to settle things once and for all. The people of Yehrus had been bogged down by suffering for too long, as had she. If he really could succeed, she would find the best artists to paint a portrait of him and hand it back to Gustav's. No need for that. With that in mind, she put the key into the control panel and opened the suitcase that held their fate within. That old man, he heard everything you just said. Alao was in daze as the familiar voice sounded outside the window in front of her. She looked up in shock to see a blurry figure through the glass. It was so quiet, nearly undetectable. No! Sasek penetrated the glass, breaking apart the nebulizer in her hand and finally invading her body and heart. No! Then it let the most evil thing in this world, something that had been buried deep within her long ago, to explode. Uh-oh. I forgot what her voice was. How I choose to make him sound? Was it like this, or
Was it like this?
I don't remember. I I don't remember, it was so long ago. Damn it. I suppose it was like evilish, but
Listen, Tatiana. Listen, daughter of Yehrus. Become our tears. Action and rebirth.
and the final boss would be mutated Tatiana Orlova. That's not fair. Who shot her with Titagen bullet?
私まさにヒロインって感じでしょ
Should the mechanism dedicated to the perspective as the revolving door and reveal new pass? The guiding circle disappears once the mechanism is hit. The revolving door becomes uninteractable when operating. The mechanical revolves 90 degrees clockwise. It becomes interactable once the guiding circle reappears.
こん
Oh.
なに曲がりくねってるのよ
ダンジョンって嫌いなんだよね。時間がない。コントロールバルブに急げ。ファニー、先陣を取
もちろんそのつもりよあなたたちこそもたもたしてたら置いてくわよ
Ugh.
れ。どけ。
Oh.
待て。一時待機。
Is there a way to... Imagine if I didn't notice this.
次はど
It,
こ
it would be time to activate the panel with standing there.
多分方向音痴だね。
どういうことよ
迷子になる辛さをみんなにシェアしようとしてるってこと。
Oh boy. Here we go.
今のは何よ
タイタンだ。
はあ危ないそのバルブは開けないで
What? What should I fear for? Oh boy.
目標の排除を確認。
Huh. Okay. I can deal with this one. If only. Yeah.
予備は十分にある。
There. How would I overcome this? Ow. Oh. Through the boxes.
待て。一時待機。
Now that we activated control, I need to go there.
この揺れ、ユミルか。いや、これはもっといびつな存在だ。
何ブツブツ言ってんのよこんなの冗談じゃないわ
Yay! It was really, really fast.
まだ暗黒の時は来ていない。
Well, additional level puzzle mission is not good. Is not bad. "24 of 27. Oh, here we go, boss battle. Poor Orlova. To battle. To battle! Launch tower interiors is the launch base. Lament of Yehrus, Titan lament over the tundra.
タイタンなの？オルドバ公爵が彼女の体、今の僕と一緒だ。一緒って何が？
完全に融合しきっていないせいでまだ人の部分が残ってるってことね。
彼女はあそこから抜け出してはいけない。じゃないと木に負けてしまうんだ。
Oh.
逃げなさい。
What's the problem? All the ice tears. Easier said than done. How do I go? Ah. Through jumping. To the other one. Ow.
彼方へ。
Really?
種も仕掛けもございません。
Wait. Let's redo. Let's do. I was really slow to understood what to do.
これがタイタンなの？オルドバ公爵が彼女の体、今の僕と一緒だ。一緒って何が？
完全に融合しきっていないせいでまだ人の部分が残ってるってことね。
彼女はあそこから抜け出してはいけない。
Two.
じゃないと木に負
Jump.
けてしまうんだ。
One. Two. Done. Now it should be really fast.
バイバイ、そよ風さん。
No stage 2. Jellyfish? Mission complete.
完了。とっとと次も終わらせましょう。
We still didn't get an explanation why we capable of this and not everyone else. Skyward blaze, skyward notch of fire across the sky. Hey, adjutant, lazy bones, get up! I opened my eyes to find Tess sitting on top of me and leaning down over me. When she saw me waking up, she pulled back her hand that was holding onto my nose. Unbelievable. It's rare to get a vacation while we're on official business. Why are you lying around as soon as we got here? Official business? Vacation? My head was a mess. I couldn't understand what she was talking about. Have I really been lying down for too long? Every joint in my body was sore. I instinctually flipped over, and several magic cards fell from my face onto the plush rack next to the recliner. I just made a bet with them to see how many cards I could put on you before you woke up. I covered you in them and you didn't even notice. Them? Let him sleep if he wants to. I'm going downstairs to the ball. I need to let the people of Yehrus know. Yehrus? Yehrus? If you guys wanna go, just go. All this noise is distracting me from speedrunning. You came all the way here and you want to lay in your room and play games? I'm an old lady, okay? My western legs are giving out. I don't like to move around as much as you do. No, something wasn't right. Huh? What's the matter, Adjutant? Is something wrong? Everything was wrong. I suffered the pain in my joints and tried to stand up. I didn't realize I remembered this place. It was the parallel of Orlov Mansion. I shouldn't have been there.
Yes, you shouldn't be here. Yehrus people never should have involved yourself in Yehrus affairs. We spent so much time preparing. We're only one step away from capturing Duchess Alova and the rebels behind her. It's all your fault. Do you like murdering people? I'm the lieutenant. Of course he does. It is in his nature. Once he started, it only got worse. After killing the first one, there will be countless others. He will step on their bodies. He will step on their bones, climbing up step by step until he reaches the top and falls. Just like me.
Huh, so that's what happened. Draw gun and shoot! Even though my body felt like a heap of old rusted parts, even though simply moving my fingers was painful, I still drew my weapon as fast as I could to point it at the face in front of me. What if this is all a hallucination? I then pulled the trigger without hesitation. You think I'm just like you, huh? One shot followed by another, then another, understood where I was. But I was struggling helplessly against the situation, awaiting some pent-up rage. In front of me, Milord had fallen to the ground, but the despicable grin still remained on his face. My bullets flashed through his body one after another, not entering the thick black shadow at my feet. Look like these little games are only good for making you angry. They can't make you forget who you are. What a boring trick. Yes, it's a boring trick. As the Spectre was still in Valhalla. But I'm happy since you're the one playing with me. You're the only one who can, actually, so I'm happy. What are you trying to do? What am I trying to do? Not a stupid question like that. I'm just a creature. What I want to do might not be for me to say. If you really want to know, why don't you ask the instigator over there? Her expression appeared extremely sweet, but her tone was indescribably cold and venomous. I followed her gaze to look at what she had called the instigator. Not listen to anything she says, Adjutant. You already defeated her. You already took care of the tree in Yehrus. You have taken the first steps toward mankind's victory over the Titans and found a way to defeat her. As long as you're here, she will be stuck at the point of creation forever. She won't be able to go any further. What an evil mother! Now that she has someone else, she'll go so far to betray her own daughter and abandon her beliefs. Ah, I understand. You're just the same as before. The only thing you can think about is creating a god. Are you trying to turn him into a god now too? Don't forget, I chose him first. His ability to survive death and control this new power, it's only proves that I have better eye for talent than you. I won't just stand by and watch as you take him away and allow him to degrade. Enough. I stopped the conversation standing between them. You aren't Tao, at least you aren't the Tao I know. And you aren't the real Ada either. It's just the last two consciousness in corner of Valhalla that is about to collapse. Yes, they weren't real. This so-called realm of consciousness wasn't real either. I was there to do something. I didn't belong there. Humans didn't belong there. Grab them by the throats? Ooh. Wow, you're pretty clever, huh? What I needed to do was clear. It's just like dealing with the tree. I need to use my body as a conduit to cause the two disguised individuals in front of me to vanish. Then everything would be over. I, Sajeas, the Handle Force Adjutant, want to go back to my own world. There are lots of people that are waiting for me to go back. In my hands, the final two after-images of consciousness writhed and struggled. They even felt alive, with powerful heartbeats. Unwilling to give, they constantly transformed before my eyes until they took on the appearance of people I cared about. For a moment I almost couldn't help letting go. Adjutant, don't let go. They aren't real. They bet. I'm not there. I had friendly, familiar voices echoing my ears. It was just like before. I felt like life and nature were behind me, surrounded me, protecting me. It made me even more determined to end this and get back to them. Get back to the world where my operatives were. Get in here, then disappear. When I opened my eyes again, I immediately recognized where I was. The figures that my eyes landed on astonished me. You're awake. It was never ending, huh? I reached for my holster without a moment's hesitation, intending to draw my gun and fire at the illusion in front of me. However, the place I reached for was empty. I couldn't help lowered my gaze in shock. Forget my holster, all my clothes had been changed. When I looked around again, I realized that all of my episodes were also staying in the room, looking at me with uncertainty. Test if this is real? How do I test if this is real? I pinch myself? I suddenly reached out and pinched the flesh on my thigh hard. The shooting pain caused me to suck in breaths of cold air through my clenched teeth. Ow! Ouch! What are you doing? Her icy face that rarely ever turned blushed in response to what I did. Behind her, Katy seems to be the first to react, openly laughing her head off. Ah, what an idiot! Do you think you're still in Valhalla? Her charming blue eyes sparkled as she stared straight at me. Relax, your body isn't showing any adverse effects from pathogen now. You were unconscious for 2 days, but now you're back in this world. Am I really back? I looked to life and I chilled to hell. I looked to life and I chilled for help. There were the 2 people who could handle Valhalla with me, so the response would go further in convincing me. Yes, you're back. Life leaned back against the wall, and arms crossed, and a slight smile on her face. Only her faintly furrowed brow betrayed her, letting me know she's been worried up until now. I didn't. You big dummy! Rachel put her fingers to her forehead like horns and reminded me that if it wasn't actually back, she would look different. Her adorable tone and expression caused everyone in the room to laugh. Seeing this, my head finally swelled. Finally, it's over. Yes, it's over. But there is still something we need to talk about. I raised my head as she spoke, my eyes meeting hers. Tatiana. Our love is gone. She turned to the Titan, became someone who had been sabotaging her nebulizer with Titagen, causing it to accumulate within her body. Whoa! On the day of the incident, the military intercepted an order from Commander Rosen, the leader of Korean faction, to the assassins, but no one expected their target to be her. We got rid of the 3 in Yehrus, but our enemy also took away the last leader who could maintain order in the region. The aftermath won't be much easier to handle than uprooting the 3. Later, it took me a while to understand everything Tao explained to me. While we were forced to fight Arlova, after she transformed into a Titan, the remaining board members were derailing Tao's plan through the media. If the Heimdall operative and I hadn't defeated Arlova and dealt with the 3, Yggdrasil would probably be faced with endless criticism and no way to refute it right now. Even more dangerous, military headquarters had also issued the nuclear strike at the time I entered Valhalla, with over a dozen tactical nukes strapped to aircraft headed straight for Northwind Aerospace Center. At the last second, Nita, Yao, and Leticia made their way to Suzdal launch base to help us and spotted the 3 on the launch tower dissipating. Leticia contacted General Adrian right away. General Adrian then overruled a nuke order from headquarters, saving the aerospace center from disaster of human origin. For that reason, the military remained silent on this incident, completely refusing to reveal the truth to the outside world. As an initiation tactics or as a type of compensation, Rachel was about to leave Yehrus and I would take care of her as a member of Heimdall force. The same was true for Katya. She seemed to be very bitter about my authority over her and was keeping a close eye on me. How ridiculous. What is it? Ah, it's nothing. She and I were walking on the train platform together. Wasn't Life and Katya and Rachel who got elected to stay with me? Who had elected to stay with me to handle some of the aftermath? The other operatives had taken the train straight back to Yggdrasil headquarters. This was all her knowledge of the situation. Yehrus should have stayed too, but she wasn't worried about Haru's injuries as I was. After getting to our silent approach, she quickly returned. By the way, you still haven't told me why you came here in person. This place isn't safe, and this isn't really like you. You don't already know the answer to that? Huh? She was seemingly complaining about me with a tone and expression I'd never seen before. Didn't you say it yourself? You wanted me to act like a true superior and take care of you all? So is that what I'm doing? She said that was like she'd been defeated. Then she turned and left, leaving me standing alone on the platform. Under the colorful aurora in the night sky, Sachin railway station remained mysterious and beautiful, but unlike when I first arrived, it no longer looked like a massive monster looking for someone to devour. A cold breeze blew past my face, causing me to shiver and pull my arms close to my body. I looked up to the lounge base, illuminated by the scattered lights on the platform. There's something bad staring at me over there. I don't want it to win. Yeah. We didn't let it win. You didn't let it win either. The sun will definitely come out in Yehrus tomorrow. End of the story in Yehrus. Wasn't there one more file? Yeah, this one. So we still don't have closure of the chapter until we see what's here. Daughter of Mother Yehrus, preserve a land of promise for her.
小さい頃、父にこう尋ねた。なぜイエロ社の人はいつも戦っているの？なんで皆はいつも何か目標を見つけて戦いを始めるの？まるで戦わないと自分たちの存在価値を失うみたい。まるで目標がなければイエロ社は確かこの質問で父を困惑させたな。目を見開いて口が半開きになって何も言えなかったな。あとこう尋ねた。もし戦いたくなかったら私はまだイエロ社人のままでいられるのって。もし私が臆病でトラブルを恐れ血を流したくなかったらこの土地で生きる資格はまだあるの？イエロ社の男は戦わずしてお酒だけを楽しめるの？イエロ社の女性は自分の赴くままの生活ができるの？質問が山ほどある。けどこれ以上聞かなかった。
Oh.
その後父は私の目の前で号泣し始めた。一人の英雄、将軍、そして一人の男としては無様な泣き顔だった。
Life must be tough.
ダメなんだ。タニアよ、なぜだ？後にして分かったのだが、戦闘は一つの選択肢ではなく、選択肢がなくなった後の結果だと。結局、私たちは結果を受け入れるしかないの。
Yeah, fuck off, Trey.
お父さん、私、負けちゃったよ。こ
Oh.
の世界は本当に横暴で理不尽。やり返すことすら許されない。結局奴には勝てなかった。戦で負けるのは弱虫って言うけど、私やっぱり弱虫ね。また会えるのかな。お父さん、グスタフおじさんと約束を交わしたイエロ社に行けるのかな。疲れたよ。本当に疲れた。迎えに来てよ、お父さん。タニア、早く家に帰りたい。
Found it in the room after I went back to the launch base to dispose of the Meg remains. On the other side of the room, on the floor next to control panel right in front of the smashed window. That must be where Tatiana was attacked by the assassin. Fell, then... She must have just hung up our call. I was about to open the launch pod. That's why she came over here. If I hadn't asked her to help me, if she hadn't been in this room, if she had been with her resistant army soldiers at the time, then instead... The silence that many ifs, adjutant. Duchess Orlova? Ah, it's you. I heard her cheerful laughter sound from behind me. I turned around in astonishment, but I saw someone else instead. It's really fun to mess with you. What was going on? Was this some kind of residual effect from Valhalla? Yehrus took care of the tree and survived Valhalla, and it had been haunting me like a ghost, showing up occasionally to toy with me. At first I thought I'd never really woken up and was still trapped in Valhalla. But after I did everything to make sure I was back, I finally realized she wasn't the same Ada I met before. Rather than a super AI that was bent on destroying the world, she was more... human. Are you sad? She was a bad lady. She was using you the whole time. You knew that. Shut up. Huh? Fine, I was going to tell you how to rescue her since you looked sad. But you're annoyed. No, it's all just shut up. Do you think I'm an idiot? She was... I didn't want to think about what she looked like in those last moments. Her willpower was still fighting the tree until the very end. Tatiana Orlova was a true person of Yehrus. She was worthy of her name and able to handle the responsibility of being a leader. Yeah, that's right, you're an idiot. She became a Titan, was defeated by you, evaporated, disintegrated, and then, where did she go? Everything cycled through this world over and over again, nothing ever truly disappears. You clearly got a handle on that ability of yours, but you don't even understand this fundamental principle. You can maintain your individuality in Valhalla, you can also find others within it. Whether she continues to exist or disappears completely depends on whether you forget her. I don't believe that if we'll remember the person in Valhalla and that you could take it away with them, it would be too easy. Surely she must have been lying to me. She was trying to throw me off. Go with what's in your head and wreck your brain, adjutant. What's the last clue you have to find her deepest in your mind? Save Duchess Orlova from the Valhalla, and maybe she will become a manifestation, and we'll have to fight. What's left is a realm of illusion. Oh. What else to do? New Hentiro, an utopia in the skies, gateway to the impossible. The what? For our next news story, the tree in Kuru region... Are you for real? The tree in the Kuru region has become active once again. The road leading to Lanka Peninsula has been closed off and reportedly until not to be reopened for at least 2 months. The information is like nitrogen. So they decided to add the things when was the lost stuff, like in Pillars of Eternity 2 and Tyranny. Now that summer is upon us, tropical storms will be frequent at the Kuru coast. One such storm is Hurricane Rose, which is expected to make landfall in 25 hours. Experts remind residents and tourists in coastal areas to exercise caution. Its Kuru region is in Japan? Japan of Snowbreak Containment Zone? Adjutant. Adjutant, wake up. Where are we? Dazzling sound shone at me through one of the skyskip pothole windows, causing my already groggy eyes to close once more. Sirius didn't give me a chance to continue dozing. She excitedly pulled me up and turned me around, so I was basically pressed up against the pothole. We arrived in the Kuru region 2 hours ago. Yehrus is down below us now. As Sirius stared out of the window, I followed her gaze to see a skyscraper poking out above the clouds. Soon entire buildings and even the streets below them gradually came into view. Floating in the sky, isolated from the outside world, Yehrus was one of the famed cities of miracles. I was looking at it with my eyes now in its magical, mysterious glory. Oh. City of Cities of Miracles. The miracle cities refers to metropolises that emerged during the middle of the century across the vast continent. Only a handful of cities have earned this title, due to their roles as regional, cultural, political, and economical centers, as well as the huge clusters of skyscrapers. Among them are Lykank of Salosia, New Hintiro of Kuru, and Midgard, once the biggest cities in Home before it was found in the containment zone Aleph. The three of us has set out for New Hintiro to find the solution to titan contamination in life's body. The only way to this floating city was by a skyscraper massive passenger aid ship. La puta! It exists! We're in a flying city. It really is floating in midair, just like the castle in the sky in that old fairy tale I read when I was little. There are hundreds of thousands of people living in it. I hear that every single day they use the same amount of energy cities. Once they go out, use the entire year just to keep it in the air. Are there really that many people living here? Yeah, but we see below is just one of the floating districts of the city. How big is it? That's crazy! Such a high cost just to keep isolated from the rest of the world. Yeah, only one nation is capable of this. Dear passengers, the H2 plum has begun its descent to New Hintiro Skyport and will be arriving in 20 minutes. Thank you for choosing to fly with us. Wish you a pleasant trip. Perfect timing. I'll wake up live. After a 21-hour ride on the skyskip, we arrived in New Hintiro. As expected, the skyport was busy. Materials and energy required by the city, the goods and waste it produced, and visiting tourists could all only enter and exit from this one point. Adjutant, here's your entry permit. My series has a new costume. As I was lost and thought looking at the crowd in front of me, life in series had already returned from going through border control. That was quick. I thought the line seems really long. The border control officers at Director Tao arranged a special channel for regressive employees, so it was really fast. Sirius looked around, leaning closer, then continued in a low voice. New Hintiro strictly controls weapons. Residents aren't allowed to have any in their possession. The company secured authorization for us to bring weapons into the city. Still, I'll put my exosuit just the same. Still, I'll put on my exosuit just in case. Good. I nodded. Sirius' exosuit, Xana, despite its rather conspicuous appearance, could better help her handle unforeseen circumstances. I shifted my gaze to Lifey. She looked a little paler than she did before we departed, maybe due to the exhaustion from our long journey. So, how are you feeling? Lifey, are you not feeling well? I'm just a little tired. It's not a big deal. Is something wrong? I'll tell you right away. Lifey had begun smiling more than ever since her health problems began. It seems like she was trying to comfort me. Don't push yourself. Sorry to interrupt. Well, native lady. With inner side boob and outer side boob. We heard a voice we didn't recognize coming from up ahead. I looked up and spotted a girl with black hair in a business suit standing in front of us. She looked to be around the same age as Lifey. Behind her reflective glasses was a pair of nervous yet beautiful eyes. Pink. One strand of violet hair. Wait, not one. Some. Four strands of violet hair. Hair pink with polka dots. A passkey, a pouch, belt. Side locks. Twin tails. She has the same haircut as Opal from Ruby. She looked to be around. Behind her reflective glasses was a pair of nervous yet beautiful eyes. Excuse you, are you Mr. Sajeas? That's me. You're still so bold. I mean, nice to meet you. I'm Agave. Director Tao sent me to receive you. 1 week earlier. Agave? Why are you showing me this? New Hintiro is a unique place. There is strict control over who enters and exits, and very little information is communicated with the outside world. But I sent a manifestation there a year ago, undercover, as a news correspondent. She will be your guide after you arrive. Agave? She's from the Internal Affairs Unit, Leviathan. And why did you send someone to New Hintiro? Wait, something wasn't right. Did Tao know from the beginning that former board members were hiding out in Kuru? Maybe the intel series gathered hadn't been news to Tao at all? She could have had her eye on this place for a long time, so that's why. Don't look at me like that. I don't have to be a mind reader to know what you're thinking. I have other reason for sending a Leviathan agent to New Hintiro, but based on series intel, Agave will certainly come in handy for this. She doesn't have much practical combat experience, but she's good at gathering intel. You'll meet her in New Hintiro. Agave? Yes, Sajeas, sir. Leviathan operations are required to use codenames during missions, so that's mine. As she explains this, she attempted to reach over and take the suitcase I was carrying. However, her soft hand was tightly gripped by another before it could reach its destination. Ow, 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 ow! What are you trying to do? As Lifey grabbed Agave's wrist, she excluded a strong disdain for this stranger, even though she was still injured. Stepping Agave was a walk in the park. It seems like she doesn't have much combat experience. Let's find somewhere else to talk. You guys are making too much noise. People are starting to stare. The black-haired girl strode quickly and aimlessly as she led the way. She occasionally took a cautious glance backward, seemingly scared by Lifey. It wasn't until we had left the skyport and reached an intersection that she finally stopped. Well, can I talk now? Agave looked over at me nervously, breathing a sign of relief when I nodded. Ahem. Following the arrangements Director Tao made, I'll lead you to Heartflow Garden to get treatment for Miss Lifey Besla. Heartflow Garden is the most famous health resort in New Hintiro. There you can get the best diagnosis and physical therapy. If you use Director Tao's name, you should be able to get a room right away. As she spoke about this familiar topic, Agave's tone inadvertently grew more excitable, and she began speaking much faster. After saying this, she took a step left at the intersection, seemingly indicating that she would continue that way. Then let's follow the original plan. My two operatives noted, serious and stood still while Lifey walked over to Agave. Adjutant, I'll wait there for you. Huh? Are you guys splitting up? This is different from the original plan. We have something we need to take care of. We'll leave Lifey in your hands, Agave. I patted her shoulder and took to leave with Sirius before she could press the issue. What's going on here? I feel like I'm the only one out of the loop. Before we had left Yggdrasil, I visited the Director Tower office again. But I'm almost ready to leave. And you still haven't told me what's in new Hintiras that can cure life. After you arrive, go to the head tower of Hanoi and find Ganges. Your tone was similar to the NPCs who gave you missions in those old games Akatsuya liked, tricking the main character into visiting a new place by saying things they don't understand. Ganges? Is it a medical facility? Ganges is a supercomputer that manages the city. It was created by my mentor, Kalpana Davi. I mentioned before how New Hintiro was achieved a stable, balanced society. It's also to Ganges. Is it AI? Is it like AI, like in Psychopaths? A real AI or you know, that other thingy that pretends to be an AI? Sajeas, have you ever thought about what computer could be capable of if it knew everything about the past and the present? Oh, come on! It could predict the future? You're sharp. Of course, reality contains too much unpredictable factors unless you create a city in a bottle. In that context, Ganges receives absolutely all of the information in the city. It processes it, makes decisions, and outputs adjustment to the city as necessary. So that's the reason the city is isolated, so that I could process everything that happens inside the city, and but it means that it never thinks about outside factors. As a result, New Hintira has consistently maintained stability throughout its development. This is known as a Ganges balance in academia. We need assistance from someone with computing power as good as Eddas to deal with the pathogen inside life. 30 minutes after the adjutant left the skyport. Entry permit and ID, please. Hurry up, I'm in a rush. Your name is Annie Holden? That's me. Miss Holden, in accordance with the new Hintira border control regulations, tourists are not allowed to carry weapons without special authorization. Huh? I'm not a tourist. But your permit application says that your reason for visiting... yes, okay, I won't bring it. Understood, please wait a moment. There are still a bunch of people waiting in line. Are we going to be able to help all of them today? Are you joking? We aren't as fast as the usual service bots. Unbelievable. A service outrage right at the big tourist times. Did Ganges shut down due to a data rollout? Don't be ridiculous. Hurry up and stop those documents. It's going to be a busy day. Adjutant, I think the building up ahead is the Tower of Hanoi. A white conical tower shone in the sunlight about 100 meters ahead of Sirius and me. The Tower of Hanoi didn't stand out much, seeing as it was located at the edge of the city. I only realized it was the tallest building in New Hintira after getting closer. Yeah, Adjutant, Sirius. Fanny. Is that all you have to say? I'm also way here to catch up with you guys. Oh, now that you mention it, how come you didn't take the same skyscape as us? You forgot again, huh? Zechna said the company only had 3 special entry permits, so I had to buy my own to get in. But I was actually able to get in with a... black market permit I bought. New Hintira isn't as strict as they say it is. And don't do anything this rush next time. I reached out and rubbed the little lioness head a few times as I said this. Like Fanny mentioned, there were originally only 3 people. There were only 3 people going on this trip, Life is Sirius and me. Fanny quickly bought an entry permit and skyscape ticket before we left. It's still incoming despite my objections. What do you mean, rush? Life can't even fight right now, and if the goldfish can handle the enemies here by herself, I'm here because I'm worried about your safety. Before I left, I remember you saying you were worried Life would run off or something. Huh? How do you remember that so clearly? Forget it. We'll have stuff to handle now, right? I think we need to go to some tower or something. Hold on. There's something very important I need you to do, Fanny. What is it? I'm not good at logistics support. Please, only you can do it, Fanny. I leaned in close, whispering my request to Fanny. Her confused expression guided us out into determination. In that case, I'll show you how dependable I am, adjutant. But you need to promise to stay safe and contact me right away if anything happens. Don't worry, I will. After securing this promise, Fanny turned to the left, clearly satisfied. I hope she won't do anything crazy. Come on, Series, we need to get moving. What did he say? What did I say? What did I say? Wow. The interior of the Tower of Hanoi was much more breathtaking than its exterior. Since I entered through the unguarded door, the smooth marble tiles we walked on were like shiny mirrors reflecting the surrounding light. Our gazes were most drawn to several massive holographic projections floating in the main hall. With the light it felt like we could almost touch them. It seems like this place didn't see regular visitors. A few citizens stood in small groups in the empty hall, all silently admiring its beauty in unspoken agreement. Tell me, why are you blocking off this area? Huh? Miss, I already told you the realm has been inspected and is under maintenance. Only relevant personnel are allowed to enter. Maintenance on the realm has always been taken care of by Ganges and service boss. Who are you guys? We're the human staff responsible for maintenance in the Tower of Hanoi. Don't worry, we're new Yehrus citizens just like you. You must be aware that the service boss within the city has been unreliable recently. That's why I want to go into the realm. I need to check on Ganges. She has a transparent body. And then that's all the more reason for you to cooperate with us. We're here to help Ganges conduct a system inspection after receiving an assistant request from it. Is that the truth? I already saw my citizen's data. How could I fake that? And you, there, sir, you're here for Ganges too, right? You still have any concerns?
You must understand what's going on. I will head back and explain it to my bony compatriots.
Wonderful. The man with his back to me let loose an exaggerated laugh, unaware that the pistol strapped on his waist was particularly obvious. Mind him. I walked forward slowly, gently tapping the man's shoulder. When he turned around and saw my face, his smile froze. As his hand moved to his waist, his expression instantly transformed into one of shock. Looking for this? I raised the gun I had stolen from him, striking him in the face with the butt ruthlessly. With no time to react, the man simply crumpled to the ground. 6 in the body, at least 5 on the second floor. Go, Series. And we're going to battle! Oh, what's happening over there? Series has shotgun, which means shotgun. Who has the most? 35. All right, so close, far. Makes sense. Yeah, this makes sense. Battle! Alright. Yes, especially you can jump? Yeah, I can jump here also. Alright, Series. We need to shoot enemies. Ow. Whoa. How long could she able to do so? Forever? charging.
目標達成記録完了
Interesting. How many he said was on the second floor?
確か2階にあるはずうわここにも人がちょっと私の補助器を狙わない
He's dead.
やっぱりお二人は先に安全な場所に避難しておいてよこれかな管理室のスイッチを入れたよ
お嬢ちゃんここにもスイッチがあるぞ
今行く
Who's this man and why he's helping us? Panzer. Strong enemy incoming. Who and from where?
通してください
Are you sure that was a... Oh!
もう迷わない
1, 2, 3.
目標達成記録完了
That's the control room door.
もらっちゃっていいの
Other control room door. Where is it? Up. Above.
落ち着け落ち着けすみません
And shoot! Damn it.
私もやればできるじゃん
And let's run again! I never expected that. Okay, this 5-star series is fun.
これ
This
か
tank ability.
目標達成記録完了通してください もう迷わ
What work really close by. Wait, what? Again?
よかった
Strong enemy from where?
ストックは十分だね私もやればできるじゃん
In the middle of flight? Hmm?
もらっちゃっていいの
Alright. So that was Sirius
記
Xana.
録したよ
Interesting. Donning of Illusion. An invitation from the Lord of the Illusory Realm. It hasn't even been a year yet. The cleanup team had already been reduced to this. Applied was a pistol belonging to a man who called himself an employee. Yggdrasil developed this model in 2057 and it had long been one of my favorites. When I noticed the man was carrying this gun, I knew for certain that the former bow was mixed up in this. I made a new discovery while investigating the former board members' movements. Currently it seems that at least 2 of them have fled to the crew region, but I'm still unsure why. What were they planning to do? Even though I originally wanted to spare his life, his companions killed him during the chaos. There were several bodies scattered throughout the hall, but no one I could gather intel from. Yehrus also returned at this moment. She had gone to check if there was any other information on those individuals, but judging from her furrowed brow, she likely hadn't learned much. She pulled out the small notebook she carried with her as she walked, flipping through it before nodding decisively. Judging by their reactions, I don't think they were here to ambush us. You mean they had another goal in coming here? Yes, it looked like they came to the Tower of Konami for Ganges. Ganges? A girl who had taken cover to the side during the firefight suddenly appeared before me, seemingly tipped off by an important word. What do you want, Miss Ganges? You recalls these weapons to New Hentira, deliberately help people, and now you got your sights on Ganges? You guys are menaces. Ah, well, all the service bots. Menaces. Like a Spider-Man. You're all menaces! A quest? A quest? A quest? What is this word? You're right, but you can leave. The door is open now.
My friend, I would like to live here.
At some point, the old man had returned.
I implore you to use those sickle eyes of yours. The door to freedom is still shut tight.
No. Было. But there was no reaction from any of us. The man jerked out his door and whacked it with his bionic arm, just as he claims the door didn't budge. In that case, we might need to sit down and have a chat. I think I understand. So, Miss Nozomi, you transcendent, you projected into reality as a virtual image by auxiliary bot after uploading your consciousness. You are a professional idol. So you're saying she was an idol? And she uploaded her consciousness to virtual reality. And now it's a projected hologram of a person that was an idol. So that's why she has transparent body. She's a projection. Huh. Correct. A projection. Hey, of course I'm expensive under noble circumstances. It's all the designer's fault. I booked him to create a new set of images months ago, but he just told me he couldn't finish them a few days ago. He even had the nerve to say that idiots only need to smile anyway. What? See, even in video game people are complaining that artists take too long to deliver their commissions. Nozomi's tone was dripping with resentment, but her expression was still frozen in a smile. No, that's sad. And Mr. Modok, you a bionic whose body has been mechanized. You work at the skyport.
Don't forget them also aboard.
For real? You say that around 1/3 of the people in New Hentira are transcendents, another third are bionics, while the rest haven't undergone any augmentations. Did you see any transcendents or bionics on your way from Skyport to the Tower of Hanoi? I thought they were just holographic arts and cosplayers. Well, it's known for outsiders to be unfamiliar with the situation in New Hentira. Miss Nozomi, why did you undergo an augmentation like this? Was it because of Jehrus? Huh? Jehrus? Of course not. I did it so I could ignore any constraints that come with a physical body, seamlessly connect my consciousness to the internet and change my appearance whenever I want. I think those are the reasons most people become transcendents. She basically decided to become a Vtuber. As for Jehrus, it was eradicated from New Hentira 30 years ago. What? Eradicated? There's 100 of Titans and Jehrus doesn't even exist here? It's too good to be true.
Correct. Admittedly, New Hentira is like oasis in a vast desert. As the ancient sages of Guru once said, labor in the morning to enjoy happiness in the evening. There is nothing else the people in New Hentira need to console themselves with.
So everyone can work for their own loaf of bread. Once again, the dream of Cao Cao becomes accomplished.
And yet, there are young people who don't even want to work. They intend to lead the city to a point of no return.
Yeah, are you sure you're not getting sex twisted? If it weren't for you bionics, the Yehrus boss and Ganges might not be having issues. Explain in detail. This has nothing to do with the outsiders.
Allow me to explain, my friend. 2 weeks ago, a bionic data center began fighting over a problem at work.
Was it the bionic clearly started it?
And during this fight, the data center hacked the bionic system and caused his arm to explode, like the bionic damaged the data center auxiliary bot.
It sounds like an old civil dispute. Was there something more to it? No, it really was just a small incident. Here's the real problem. The Yehrus bot is responsible for policing there didn't respond after it happened. You have robots to police and resolve disputes? Is there a problem with that? Humans are subjective, and only the Yehrus bots that Ganges controls can make paired objective calls. Well, machines shouldn't make choices for humans. Giving up the ability to think and letting machines solve everything is rather backward. Seriously, let her continue. That's why they say outsiders just don't understand New Hintiro. They say New Hintiro has seen many other instances where Yehrus bots went down or acted sluggish. Fortunately, no one has led to any major chaos so far. But the city assembly is going to be held in a week. If the Yehrus bots are still malfunctioning, the votes can't be properly counted. That's why I came as a representative of the Senate to check on Ganges.
You just have gained immense popularity in politics as of late. You have several seats in the city assembly. That's why you are so eager to resolve the situation.
Huh? So what? Aren't you the representative of all those bionics in the Skyport?
Politics is the poison for philosophers. I stopped the city assembly a long time ago. I simply here to provide an explanation for my compatriots.
Cheh. Who'd believe such a dumb excuse? Wait a second. If you are never going to work yourself anyway, is it you doing that I'm trapped here? You bionics teamed up with those outsiders to prevent me from performing at the water rallies and delayed Ganges inspection to sway the world, didn't you?
Miss, do not let your imagination run wild. I hope my daughter won't be like this when she's grown up.
Adjutant, do you think someone from the former boat caused Yehrus boat outrage they mentioned? Please quietly pulled me aside as the two continued to argue. Yeah, possibility. There's possibility of this. Yeah, maybe they purposely sabotaged the Yehrus boats to cause unrest in the city. But they says that I realized something else. Why would the foreign boat want to cause unrest in the city? And those grunts in the Tower of Hanoi were totally trying to hide something. No, I think their only target is Ganges in the Tower of Hanoi. The servers in the city are having problems because they're controlled by Ganges, but have no reason to target the Yehrus bots, just going for Ganges instead. After all, the most valuable thing in this city is its all-knowing supercomputer, Ganges. We need Ganges' computing power to cure life here, so they naturally have their eye on it too. So that's why they showed up in Kuru a couple weeks ago.
My friend, I can simply put the resident hear that just now. If what you said is true, would it mean that this is already infiltrated the Tower of Hanoi and has hands on you consider very lifeblood?
Exactly. Even the comms network is down. Who knows when the outsider will hear about it? Who brought the ball? What's happening there? This? A sudden boom caused Nozomi to trail of mind complained. As the four of us watched in astonishment, the blink of dazzling light rose out of the thin air in the center of the hall. It seemed as if the other projection in the hall were being summoned. They began seamlessly approaching the light surrounding it like a school of fish. The light had a strange allure, and I stood at the center of a glowing ring. There I was seemingly able to catch a glimpse of some sort of lens. And for a moment I seemingly saw the two fish suspended in the hall come to life. I thought I saw them glance over at Sirius as she stood beside me. The tight sensation in my palm caused me to tilt my head, as there was nothing abnormal about Sirius' expression. Is it a holographic projection too?
That is the door between reality and illusion. The perfect unity of imagination and fantasy.
He means it's the door to the virtual realms. The hell? This guy said the realms were under maintenance. I thought they were closed off. The entrance. Nozomi tilted her head. After flying around the ring of light once, she grew more excited. While the exits from here might be closed, since the entrance to the realm is open, at least we can go in and save Ganges. That Nazami actually about flew towards the center of the ring. Stop here! Oh, why are you grabbing me all of a sudden? The actually bot violently shook in my hands, expressing its own displeasure. Ah, so that's how she looks like, so set of projection. Now that we show someone has already invaded Ganges, the door actually has trap writing all over it. Well, we can just wait around here. I wrap my temples, realizing how disturbing it with people of New Hintiro. I understand, of course, but just Sirius and I can go in. You stay with Mother and find a safe place to hide. Whether we succeed or not after going in, we can keep the Tower of Hanoi closed off for long. People on the will definitely find out. No way. Miss Nazami, this is the time to be stubborn. We've gone up against people invading Ganges multiple times before. They don't care about harassing innocent people. Don't treat me like a kid. I know it's going to be dangerous, but it's a New Hintiro, my home. I don't want two groups of outsiders fighting in the Tower of Hanoi. And the virtual realms are really complex. Without an amazing guide like me, you won't be able to find Ganges no matter how long you search. Nazami patted her chest confidently, and the actually bot that had been struggling in my grasp finally settled down.
I feel the same way, my friend. In any case, there's no reason for us to avoid involvement with what's happening to Ganges.
I shifted my gaze from the two of them back to the ring of light, rotating silently. Then look forward to working together. I look forward to working together. Then I will be heading out. Thank you, Kalpana. I'll deal with my idea was a viable plan. It should be me thanking you for convincing them to invest in the Realm project. After the realms and Ganges are completed, New Hintiro will be paradise on Earth. Kalpana suddenly felt an unbelievable sense of bliss. With the help of her most outstanding student Tao, it seems that her lifelong dream would soon come to fruition. Wait, Kalpana is a girl. Mom, Auntie T, Auntie Tao, what are you guys talking about? Erza, did you finish your homework? Of course, middle school homework is a piece of cake. I finished it forever ago. I heard you guys talking about the realm. Can you tell me about it? What did we leave off last time? Tao revealed an imperceptible smile. She always had more patience for her mentor's daughter. You said the world as we know it actually a horizon, and people behavior depend on the thing they personally experience. It has nothing to do with the world itself. We can help people relax, unleash their potential, and improve their willpower by creating an immersive illusion. That's the goal of a Realm project. You remembered everything perfectly, Erzem. We were discussing technical issues today. Your mother hopes participants will be able to enter the realm completely naturally, without the use of any external devices. That way, actions taken in the realm can affect reality, creating the best possible environment for training. That sounds like a headache. Is it really necessary? It allows the entry threshold and allow more people to freely use the realm. Mom, your ideas are always way too impractical. You'll understand someday. Jeez, you always say that. I'm going out to play. Here's a way to face a tower before running out the door. Kalpana, you should treat your daughter like you would an adult. She's much smarter than most children her age. But sometimes I wish she was just a normal kid. Is she a villain? Is there will be a new villain of the whole story? Illusion. What we will see in the realm of illusion. Oh. It looks like the first level.
こんな小世界は聞いたこともないってば。私たちが探している豪舎ってこういう場所にあるの？さあね。豪舎はどの小世界にあってもおかしくない。けど簡単には見つからないわ。やっていいの？
Ow. So it's the way of developers to
トックは十分だね。
They use the all they use all 2 levels. I knew. Clever,
目標達成。
but easily recognizable.
通してください。
Be blown away. One more enemy left. Where?
もらっちゃっていいの？
Where? Where is one more enemy? I don't see.
早くしてよ。倒した相手が全部データブロックになって消えちゃったよ。バーチャルな存在なのに実際に攻撃することもできるの？そう見せているだけ。実際はその後ろに
Here we
攻
go.
撃をしているの。
Blow them away. Is it falling down? Ooh. I need to be careful with this.
こっちこっち。安心して。前に道があると信じていれば絶対に落ちたりしないから。
Wait. Just do the ultimate. It's the easiest way.
もう迷わない。私もやればできるじゃん。
More enemies.
通してください。
Why he decided to run away down there?
目標達成。記録完了。
More of enemies. No, she'll go down. Let me activate the stop bomb.
これかな。よかった。まだストックは十分だね。
Incomplete.
怪我した記憶なんて忘れちゃ
How long will this the next story beats? What's the mission next? Story beats. Immersive experience. Whenever your step falls, the path shall appear. Amidst the rundown buildings and crumbling streets, white snow occasionally fell from the grey sky. With piles of stuff visible everywhere, even the weather and temperature were the same as Containment Zone Alpha. If it wasn't for those colorful data blocks, no one would have believed this wasn't the Containment Zone. Back at the company, Director Tao had mentioned the existence of this realm, a virtual space developed by her mentor. However, I underestimated how realistic it would be before I actually set foot inside. Turning the realm into this is terrible. Nazumi followed closely behind me. She occasionally glanced at the surrounding buildings and alleyways, scared that another enemy might suddenly appear. I had no idea that a place like this even existed in the world. It looks totally uninhabitable. I mean, even after a minute it feels miserable.
Never have I seen a place like this before. I find it impossible not to lament its existence, yet it also spurs my thoughts.
Ignoring their comments, I continued scanning the building up ahead. I didn't. What is it? You don't look so good. As she said this, Sirius walked over, stood on her tiptoes, and rubbed my brow. This is a bit better. She naturally moved to pull her hand away, but I stopped her, grabbing her hand without saying anything. What? I didn't? You don't look so good either. Sirius, what are you thinking about? I just feel like this is weird. This is obviously an environment from the containment zone, but it seems like there's a lot of... Sorry, I can't remember the details. It's okay, the details aren't important. The why is what is important. But why? Yeah. Generating the containment zone here is basically our opponents announcing that they know us very well. Why would they do that though? Look at that building up ahead. The Titan destroyed during mission not long before we came here. How does the realm have even a small detail like that? Sorry, I don't really remember, but I do feel like I'm being watched. I don't know why something you guys are so familiar with it's being generated here, but it's impossible to read people's memories. Mr. Adjutant, you weren't wearing any kind of strange helmet or patch when you entered the realm. Even gangs can see into your mind. I can't argue with that. I shook my head. Nozomi reassurance unable to completely quell my doubts. I have a question. Where are we going right now? Since we entered this place, we've just been walking along this road. Huh. This is part of what makes the realm so magical. You must be wondering the same thing, right, Adjutant? I think I can take a guess. Oh, really? On the surface, it looks just like the real world, but actually, the other roads are blocked by collapsed building and those colorful data blocks. So saying the road we're on now is only passed in the realm? Yes. For right now, anyway. I think it's because in reality our bodies are still in the Tower of Hanoi. As we move forward in the realm, we also move in reality. The top of the realm designed for us as a match the next floor in tower in the real world. Am I right, Nozomi? They have some kind of superpower. How do you figure it out so fast? After confirming our objective, we picked up the pace. Fortunately, even though there were quite a few enemies in the realm, none of them were any match for Yehrus. Soon after, a colorful portal like we'd seen in the hall appeared before us again. We made it. Let's get out of this hellhole. And into another one. The road ahead is promising.
The road ahead is promising, my friend.
Nozomi and Madoc walked through the portal one after another, immediately disappearing. I feel like it was too easy. Yehrus remained silent. She checked over the weapon in her hand and gave me a soft smile. Either way, having a manifestation with me at a time like this made me feel much more at ease. Thank you for participating in realm virtual training. Please rate your experience. Satisfied? 5 stars. Multiple projection of system interfaces appeared in the empty hall as electronic voices repeated the same instructions over and over again. The four of us lingered in uncanny silence until we couldn't handle it anymore, manually causing the project interfaces. With it, the irritating electronic voice stopped. Looks like we were tricked. We had been in one direction the whole time, but somehow we went back where we started. Does it mean the realm was a circle? I shook my head, ignoring those strange thoughts for now.
Perhaps the realm because the roads have been cut off, and we are simply like birds in a cage.
The realm is a reflection of reality. As long as portals still exist in reality, there's no reason it can be accessed in the realm. Something must have been changed. Let's go back in and take a look. We're right back here again. There's a serious love for this place. How annoying. I didn't realize those weak mobs couldn't stop us. They just messed with the realm. It's cheating. Compared with getting lost, a bigger problem is that our opponent has the ability to do this. It means Ganges doesn't have much control over the realm anymore. Yeah, so this was a race, but it looks like the referee has been taken away. Nozomi accelerated about circled around in the midair before slowly descending into my palm, looking somewhat exhausted.
It appears that spending more time here is futile. Should we retreat, my friend?
Wait a second. What? Shh! I put a hand on Modak before he could turn around and use my other hand to cover the accelerable speaker to signal for them to quiet down. She is continuing ahead in front of us there, swaying as she walked. She shut her eyes tightly, wandering around the open space as she muttered quietly to herself. What she's doing? It seems like she's looking for something. Seemingly confirming my theory, she suddenly stopped. There was nothing in front of her, but it was like she wanted to pass over something. She deliberately raised her right foot before slowly lowering it. A pink data block suddenly appeared below her foot out of thin air. Huh? She smiled. Her eyes were still closed, and she took another step without any hesitation. What is it, leap of faith? But this time nothing appeared. Ouch! I caught Sajeas up, thinking she was dizzy after that fall. Even though manifestation was much physically stronger than normal people, they could still get hurt by suddenly slipping and falling. Nearby, Nazami and Momodak was still studying the data blocks that appeared out of thin air. Reached out to wrap Siri's forehead and wipe away the dust of her nose. Are you laughing? I was thinking about how gentle we are, Editant. Could you tell the gentle Editant what were you doing just now? So you were watching? It wasn't really anything. You explained the principle behind the realm to me before, right? On the surface it was like a real world, but actually the other worlds are blocked by collapsed building and those colorful data blocks. As we move forward in the realm, we also move in reality, so the past the realm designed for us has so much to the next world that are in the real world. After hearing that, I felt like I've been in a similar situation before. So I wanted to see if I could pass through those blocked off areas, if I convinced myself there were steps in front of me. But it seems like it didn't work, so we're going to have to think of something else. I have a question. What were you thinking about when you took your second step? Huh? I guess I was thinking, it actually worked. Just as I expected. I got it, serious. You got the right idea. We just need to try again, and this time we'll do it together. But we'll just think our way through? After closing my eyes, my other senses suddenly heightened. The natural sound of wind blowing through the realm, Sirius breathing behind me, and the warmth of our clasped hand all became increasingly clear. What beautiful weather! I already asked Nazami and Modak to watch from distance to avoid making any noise, as it began to slowly pull Sirius forward. Sir had just proved that human willpower alone could create a path in the realm. When I remembered Tao telling me that one of the original goals of the realm was to train one's willpower, I was all the more convinced that Sirius' approach wouldn't conflict with the rules. It was also easy to see why she failed the second time, because of how much mental preparation she had. She would definitely think of how she created the first block herself after it appeared. It would naturally become more and more difficult to trick herself into moving forward. It looked like a dead end. The last spark of hope lay with Sirius and me. Adjutant, are you still not there? Soon, we just need to get to the second floor. Don't peek before we get there. Okay, I can't wait to see what surprise you set up for me. I was betting on two things. First, Sirius would forget what she was in a very short period of time. Second, she would have complete trust in what I said. Was that I created a reality and described it to her over and over until she believed it, like she was hypnotized. It was the only way I could bring her along and force a non-existent past to show itself. What's your step? I said this unchattedly after walking a few dozen steps in the right direction. Without another hesitation, Sirius began to climb the first step, then the second, then the third, until she realized there was no more steps and stopped. I opened my eyes and glanced behind me. A rising path of colorful cubes crossed over a crumbling building. The cubes had always been there. Siri still had her eyes closed next to me in blissful ignorance, waiting for me to guide her forward. Meanwhile, Ganges... And who is this person? Just one more step. Must contact cut off from the outside world. Where are you going to run to? Ganges, you're only a program after all. You still don't know how to adapt after all these years. Indifferent and rigid, just like that woman. Go ahead, run. I have plenty of time to play hide and seek with you. Oh wait, is it Astra, daughter of Aplina? Huh? Huh? Shepato's aboard? What? I'm confused. I can only guess, but what? How would they explain it in the story? New road.
形式が小世界に影響を及ぼしたのか。まさかこれほどとは。
分析員はすごいんだよ。すみません。私もやればできるじゃん。
役立たずが。
目標達成。記録完了。
What the next? On to next. -1.
つけ落ち着け
-2.
できるよ
About
私
this though.
どう
They
して
won't
く
be
だ
able
さ
to
い
stop me.
よりも敵の数が増えてるみたいこっちへの進む道を阻止してるみたいだねそうすると方向はこっちで合ってるみたいだねじゃ
Oh, what's up there? What's up there?
あ早くしてよね残業し
Damn
た
it.
くないから
How would I deal with killing enemies above? 1,
次の一撃は痛いか
2. What's up though?
みんなを失望させないように頑張るから
Easy.
どうしたの今なんかいやなんでもない
Portal! Portal!
まあ進もう
What? Help!
もう迷わないさっきは危なかったな
Activate the portal.
これかな
Now can we get out?
この気持ち記録したよ
Unexpected encounters and turn and go opposite ways. Life and what's her name? Agave? Agave and Life had already been moving forward in silence for about half an hour. Miss Life, just call me Life. Alright, I wanted to say, I actually was part of the Valkyrie games. I didn't see you on the field. Not because I wasn't a contestant, I was an off-site employee. I was the director of the event broadcast. But is there when the descent happened? I got noticed that Life tone has softened, because it was due to the sense of empathy in experiencing the same traumatic incident. Yeah, the broadcast room was outside the arena, but we were still close enough, and the entire building collapsed. I remember being dug out around 3 hours later by people from Yehrus security department, and yes, it was the first time I met Mr. Sajeas. It was the only time you two met? There were some special reasons. I want to seriously thank him in person. Alright, that's enough about me. Life, what kind of person do you think Mr. Sajeas is? To me, he's a very important person. No, I think he's the most important person. Huh? The most important person? Does it mean what I think it means? No, definitely not. MC? Life Basla, do you take this man to be your lovely wedded husband, to live together in holy matrimony? To love him, care for him, and remain faithful to him in sickness and in health, for richer or poorer, as long as you both shall live? I do. Sages, do you take this woman to be your lovely wedded wife, to live together in holy matrimony? To love her, care for her, and remain faithful to her in sickness and in health, for richer or poorer, as long as you both shall live? I do. To those in attendance, are you willing to bear witness to those vows? Along with the excited cheers and applause, the sound of cannons and the wedding march rushed into Agave's mind. She opened her mouth, unable to stop herself from cheering along. What else can you say to that, but I do? The rushes crowd dragged Agave out of her delusion and back into reality. When she returned to her senses, Life stood before her, and the path ahead was already blocked off by the crowd. You almost ran into those people up ahead just now. Sorry. In front of the two girls, a crowd of bionics, transcendents, and ordinary people stood intermingled, either whispering or stopping to observe. Auxiliary bot hovered in midair in the center of the crowd, playing a song sung by a young woman. 3, 2, 1, striking your heart. Oh wow! What's going on here? Ah, a water rally. New Hintira holds a city assembly to vote on urban development policies. Don't... Wait, wait, isn't I operating the city? So the I chooses decisions of people, or decisions of people define I. How does this work? The citizens like to use performances, songs, and dances to promote their policies. They're really popular with the younger crowd. Sounds like promotions we did for the Valkyrie games. They definitely similar from a publicity perspective. But this must be your first time seeing so many Bionics in attendance. Aren't you surprised? I'll stand when I first came to New Hintiro. Bionics are people whose bodies have been mechanically augmented, right? A captain and another operative both have bionic prostheses. Sounds like being in Heaven Force is super dangerous. You might be misunderstanding. Let's keep moving. As they approach the center, the singing and sound of musical instruments grow louder and louder. The two struggle through the packed crowd, finally making their way to the front of the group of onlookers. Huh? It's a whole group of performers. At first, the two could only spot the urban auxiliary bot. After they get closer, they discover a small band made up of guitar, bass, and drum in the middle of the crowd. The guitarist was especially engrossed in the music, the blue color in her hair making her clearly stand out. Katya Klein? What? Life made a giveaway to her until the performance ended. After Katya handed her guitar to another member of the band, she noticed Life's icy face. What are you doing here? Oh, you're here, Miss Champion. What are you doing here? I was just enjoying my vacation when I learned this band was missing a guitarist. I came to help out. This is time for jokes. You can be thrown into prison if you're caught sneaking into the city without an entry permit. Even for the adjutant, you shouldn't sneak in here on your own. You sure are throwing around wild accusations, Miss Champion. Katy pulled out a blue card and waved it at Life. See, I applied for a tourist permit 5 years ago, and it just so happens it was recently approved. I gave her the relax and Sajeas isn't at the company. Let me see. Life as this permit looks to be authentic. Sorry, I was wrong. Now it's my turn to ask questions. Why isn't Sajeas with you? He went to the Tower of Hanoi. That sounds familiar. I think the lead singer of the band just said her friend went there too. Interesting. Are you going to go? Maybe, if I want to. You need to give once a alone time once in a while. Serious says there too. Before Life even finished speaking, Katya's gaze shifted and she vanished in the blink of an eye. Let's keep moving. Perhaps due to Life's overly calm reaction, they had walked through the crowd for a few minutes before Agav seems to realize what had happened. Did Katya just turn into fragmented phantom? You can see fragmented phantoms? Yeah, my abilities have something to do with fragmentation too. But it's amazing she's able to fragment her entire body. Her ability is very helpful to the adjutant. But it's also dangerous. Dangerous? The rest of your time belongs to me and me alone. Got it, Sajeas? I'll help you take care of those little girls in the way. How scary. Agav doesn't know what to think. And really delusional. After seeing that Vassal Lady Life has already gotten somewhat used to the odd over emergency state, your guide would sometimes become absurd. Huh? Well? So when an airborne delivery bot came hurling down toward Agav, Levi, who was still struggling to move her unit, unconsciously pushed her out of the way to safety. Whoa. You're using city bots against people? Amidst Agav's screams, the robot fell like a... Amidst Agav's screams, the robot fell like a brick right in front of where she was standing. It broke to pieces with a loud, frightening sound. The next moment, similar crashing noises could be heard from all corners of the street. What's going on? Within seconds, the street was filled with broken delivery bots that has crashed from above. The crowd watching the performance had already dispersed, otherwise this aerial assault could have been much worse. Fortunately, it only caused a few shouts and curses. Are you okay? There'd never been robot outreach in New Hintira on this level before. Could it have something to do with Ganges? What are you saying? Before Laffy could finish her sentence, Sajeas interrupted her by grabbing to her arm with a panicked expression. Laffy, listen to me. Let's stay away from Healthful Garden for now. I'll take you to the closest safe house. No matter what, you can't leave. Wait for me there. What are you going to do? Is the adjutant in danger? Inexplicable chill ran down Nagave's spine, causing her to shrink away. She began to regret what she had just said. I'm not sure, but Ganges controls all of the robots in the city. Sajeas just went to the Tower of Hanoi, and now there's a problem with the robots. I'm worried something might have happened to him there. Life, Sajeas told me to protect you. I can't bring you along and put you at risk in your condition. I have to go. Are you even listening to me? Fine. In that case, you can see for yourself. Huh? So many enemies. I can't hold on. No, I still haven't found Sajeas. And as exhaustion and dizziness caused Life vision to blur, a chill she hadn't felt for a long time spread throughout her body until her chest froze. Huh? Life clutched her chest, uncomfortably breathing in and out in quick succession, as if she'd just been rescued from drowning. She was still standing on the street, and the unbearable pain she had just felt seemingly disappeared in an instant. Agave stood solemnly in front of her, she reached out, wrapping a light string around her fingers and weaving it intricately into a small frame. Agave looked to be suffering, gasping for air just like Life. Do you understand? If you insist on putting yourself in danger, this is going to become a reality. That she can see the future? Shotgun, SMG, and sniper rifle. Where are we going this time? To the border of Yehrus.
しかも温度変化まで再現できるの？
腕が凍りつきそうだ。
よかった。まだストックは十分だね。
Reload. Oh boy.
わあ、マジか。他に誰かいないの？すみませんね。君たちの冬を温めてあげる。
Oh, ready for real. Oh. What? Still alive?
下がって私が代わる。目標の排除を確認。
私の番なの？
Where? More enemies. I need to shoot
目
that.
標達成。記録完了。
Up we go. More enemies will appear right now. Oh, so far away.
早くしてよね。次の一撃は痛いぞ。
Right, ready for real. Stand in one place.
私の番なの？
Oh. Hmm.
早くしてよね。残業したくないから。
Oh, come on. Wait. Really? Is that out of reach? Here we go. This one. Ow. And -2.
私もやればできるじゃん。
keep going where?
目標達成。記録完了。よかった。まだストックは十
Get
分
us
だね。
enemies to out of 6.
通してください。もらっちゃっていいの？
2 more. Close the main down to the building.
誰かもこれを探しているんだね。
Oh, portal. Oh boy.
もう迷わない。さっきは危なかったな。
That ability is overpowered.
この気持ち記録したよ。
I'm curious, once I had 5-star of Vita, all is at stake. An onslaught long conspired in the shadows. After we hit in the crumbling building, the gunfire outside gradually subsided. It seems like those programmed enemies don't want to pursue us. They just stay in a fixed location. As long as we stay out of their line of sight, they won't attack. So they're just weak mobs. But there's so many. Looking out from the window on the second floor, you could see enemies wandering all over the snowfield. Several more were still hiding behind buildings. Even more strange, those enemies comprised of data would suddenly disappear before reappearing seconds later, just like ghostly phantoms. In the worst case scenario, it was possible those enemies could regenerate an unlimited amount that would make it difficult for us to make any progress. Let's rest here for now. I looked over at Ceres. She seemed hesitant to say anything, and we entered the Snowfield realm. Ceres? What are you thinking? Ceres nodded faintly, stood up from the corner of which she was sitting, then walked closer to me. Remember how I said I felt like we'd being watched? I don't think I was imagining it. What makes you say that? I saw something when we left the last realm. I saw myself on the glass wall of a building. Your reflection? No, I think it was a projection of me. The expression on her face was different from mine. I mean, she seemed really sad. I wanted to call out to you to wait for a minute, but the projection had already dissipated when I looked back. Already disappeared when I looked back. So I'm not sure if I was imagining things, but if it's just a problem with my memories again. But if it's true, I think Ganges has been watching us since we entered the realm. Ganges? I expected Sirius to claim our enemies and the former bot was spying on us, but she actually provided a different explanation. Why do you think it's Ganges? You mean you think Ganges seeing us as intruders now? She didn't answer. It wasn't that she was considering my question, she just simply had her attention someplace else. Teacher? How beautiful. Did Ganges calculate the positions of the stars? Yes. A sky like this doesn't exist in reality, however it's still consistent with the laws of physics and it's just as beautiful. Seriously, you need to remember something, and if you find yourself in a completely unfamiliar world, there will always be something that can guide you. Sirius raised her head, following the old woman's gaze. A particularly bright star in the middle of the sky stood out. I understand, teacher. Sirius raised her head with a puzzled expression, and what she said left me confused. I couldn't help feeling shocked for a moment. Strange, as I could remember something just now about a star. Sirius furrowed her brow, deep in thought. After some time, she shook her head. It's okay, don't push yourself. To be honest, I felt like Sirius had been a little off. ever since we entered the realm. Maybe this illusion, being so close to reality, was mentally taxing on her? Or perhaps, no, it was better not to consider such an outlandish possibility for now. I couldn't let myself lose my composure. Hey, come down here and take a look. Suddenly Nozomi's voice sounded excitedly from below. It sounded like she had turned up the volume on the auxiliary bot speaker. What do you think could have happened at a time like this? Silence and I glanced at one another before getting up and walking down the stairs. So it would be wonderful if we could help each other out. As we turned the corner, a spotted petite woman with black hair standing at the door. She smiled as she spoke, and several guards stood behind her. Her appearance and actions were reminiscent of a young model. Each one of her movements was exceedingly composed. While I was lost in thought, she had already noticed mine serious footsteps. As she slowly raised her head, our eyes met. How could I describe her expression? Astonishment, suspicion, fury, and maybe even a trace of fear. These complex emotions flashed across her face, leaving only a smile in the end. Behind me, Sirius took a moment to catch a clear glimpse of this visitor, letting out a gasp when she saw her face. How have you been, Adjutant? It's P! It's one of the board! She's a villain! Respond. Your body looks pretty strong. Director P? This woman who had suddenly appeared codename P was the former board member we've been searching for. Out of the 5 research institutes I saw a picture of P, one of the culprits in Director Tower files. She looked much younger than the others. Way too much younger. Of course I had no doubt that it was part of her disguise. You must be kidding, child. Thanks to you I'm no longer director. You guys know each other? Nozomi could clearly sense the tension between us, and they seamlessly stepped back toward me. We're all friends. P smiled as she smoothed her hair, then looked back at me again. The leader of the Kingdom was the Containment Zone hero. After running nose to handle the mess in Yehrus, you set your sights on Kuru now. There aren't any titans in New Hintiro. Don't you think it's an overreach for a Heimdall force? Heimdall targets aren't limited to titans. You know why I'm here, Director P. In fact, you're the one hiding out here, doing everything in your power to stop us, and now you've actually shown yourself. What are you scheming? Stop you? P eyes snarled after she heard something she wasn't expecting. You don't think I was behind those monsters outside, do you? What are you trying to say? They're part of the realm. In other words, their immune system. But you and I... Pete tapped her chest with her slender fingers and pointed at me. We're simply viruses from the outside. That's why we were handed down and trapped here. This is not true. There's never been something like that in the realm. It wouldn't make monsters like that. You're too young. You don't understand Ganges at all, child. These monsters certainly couldn't exist under no circumstances, but they have a reason to take out intruders when Ganges feels threatened. If this continues, I'm afraid you all will destroy the realm. What are you talking about? You're the one who destroyed the realm. Ganges was experiencing problems before we entered the realm. Your accusation is just untrue. I bet next you claims that you have nothing to do with the auto-control service bots in the city. Huh, those robots aren't related to this. But something is clear. After you all landed and found a way to break the restrictions set by the realm, it has begun to collapse. This will do much more damage to Ganges than I would ever could. And once Ganges starts experiencing problems, the entirety of a new interior will cease to exist. I was worried I might be playing, so I decided to find you. You're really twisting the truth. Regardless of whether I'm twisting the truth, you already knows what's going on. Or is he willing to put the lives of everyone in New Hintiro on the line to prove his innocence? You! I reached out and stopped Sirius, shaking my head. Using lofty excuses to cover up her wrongdoing and forcing other people to prove themselves. As a former director, P knew exactly what she was doing. There was no point in arguing over anyone's innocence at times like this. Whoever made it out alive would be only once able to speak for himself. Just tell us what you want. Wasting time isn't adventurous to either of us. It's simple. Let's work together. This transcendent said you all need to continue on ahead, but I just want to get out of here. Let's handle the monsters around here together. Then you guys let me go and continue on. No way! Don't be so hasty, put your gun down, little girl. Hatred is the most blinding emotion, as well as strongest. Happiness is brief, and sadness fades with time. Only hatred grows with each passing day, continuing to live on after death. When I was kicked out of Yggdrasil, I dreamed of killing Tao and all of you on Heimdall Force. But there's only one thing that outsets hatred, allowing the murderer and victim to make peace. Do you know what it is? It's crazy! Self-interest. We're all in this predicament. None of us wants to be stuck here. We want to work together, P. We really want to do that. Acting no pretensions every time you started to feel guilty? Huh. Did you know that from Tao? As from now you can defeat those monsters without me, be my guest. I'll wait for your decision up ahead. She's clearly onto something. Mr. Adjutant, is everything that woman said true? People always select the facts that are most beneficial to themselves. That way, they can better persuade their opponent without lying. I think it's true that she's trapped here, and her only option is working with us. But another truth she left out is that she obviously forced Ganges into activating the defense systems. That's why so many monsters have shown up. She had something to do with the activity seriously investigating before. The out-of-control robots in the city and the squad in the tower of Hanoi Hall. So you're saying she invaded Ganges, now that Ganges is punishing her, she wants our help? How shameless!
She only insisted in helping herself. If we help her escape, she might cause even more trouble later on.
But she was telling the truth, and we're going to be stuck here if we don't help her. Adjutant, we can't trust her. Of course not. I wrote serious head looking forward to what direction P left in. I was sure that the woman had ulterior motives. She was either trying to use us to get herself out of trouble, or she was luring us into a trap. If I really decided to work with her, it wouldn't be for any personal benefit, it would be for information. We need more information to discover her true purpose. The place P went to wasn't far from our current location. After taking care of monsters along the way, we soon spotted her. She and her bodyguard stood in the ice that formed after the sea froze over. Even though they were out in the open, the monster here strangely ignored them. It was there was an invisible wall separating them. So the tower? Spotting us approaching, P waved her hand. The bodyguards next to her suddenly transformed the data blocks, then immediately reformed as monsters on the snowfield. What did you do? Calm down, they're just like those monsters made up of data in the realm. Is this how you intend to handle the monsters? She was able to manipulate the data in the realm herself, so there was no reason she should be trapped here. There. Director P, it doesn't seem like something you should be able to do. Huh? This is Ganges power, obviously. How would it be able to handle the defense system otherwise? But this is only a small part of Ganges power. I can create more data monsters. I'm sure you discovered the monsters here will regenerate indiscriminately, attacking anyone. Remember how I said Ganges defense system is similar to an immune system? I'll have these monsters attack an outside monsters to trigger the defense system reaction. The monsters will all gather around here. Then, if you defeat them all, you can temporarily paralyze the defense system. So we can just keep moving ahead and you'll live. At this point, it doesn't matter if you don't believe me. At most, we'll just all die here together. Don't lie to her, P. You're just like Omega. You value your own life above anything else. Aren't you well aware of that? Why are you hesitating? She's going to go back on her word, Adjutant. That was true, but she would have to wait until we were all safe to do so. And when that happened, I would be the one with surprise. Looks like we have a deal. Then, I wish you all luck. An indigo shadow shuffled over the snowfield like a wolf hunting its prey. Becoming fragmented made things too easy for her. Within reality and the realm, she effortlessly dissolved and vanished only to then reappear somewhere else. The second she encountered the Tower of Hanoi, the cleanup team lying on the ground had her on high alert. After going into the realm, she was even more sure that the person on her mind was in danger. The deeper she went, the more intense the foreboding feeling in her gut grew. Finally, after dashing up a hill, she saw hundreds of monsters rushing toward a single point like a flood. In the center of the guard, his figure was clearly visible. Could be worse. Careful! A guarded series behind me, then stuck a monster trying to attack her with a backhanded punch. As the monster shattered into pieces, several other guys laughed at me, roaring and moving closer. After my pistol had run out of bullets, I could only rely on hand-to-hand combat. She took care of the powerful enemies, while Monik and I took care of the others. As for Nazami, she was working out to report how many monsters were already defeated. We couldn't keep this up for long, even though it wasn't too difficult to defeat them. We were expending too much energy. The moment I helped Sirius fight off enemies, Modak let out a pain groan. I turned to see him fall to the ground, gripping his right arm. After all, no one knew Hitler had any combat experience. Waiting out for this long was already no small feat. I ducked and dodged my way over to him, and knocking back the monster next to him, I dragged him back behind me and Sirius. When I looked up again, I spotted monster rushing toward me. Before I knew it, it was right in front of me. Whoosh! I was startled by the sound of something slicing through the air. As the monster in front of me fell down, a familiar smell waffled in my nostrils. Seriously? You recognize Katya by the smell? You're getting better and better at messing with people, Sajeas. Nah, good thing you made it. Katya? No time for questions right now. Let's go. And next mission. We should go to next mission. Let us go to next mission. Katya. Shotgun far away one sniper. Oh, alright, we're enemies. Investigate ahead. Strange intel. During combat, enemies will continue to step you through portals. The number of portals will gradually increase as well. Enemies suppress moving toward the defense area. When enemy takes damage, it will stop a counterattack. After a certain amount of time passes without taking damage, enemy continues moving forward defense area. Portal so far away. And I can go there? Oh wait, I can. No wait, I can.
囲まれたくらいどうってことないわ。
カジアさん、気をつけてね。
分析員をちゃんと守ってよね。鋼男とバーチャルお嬢ちゃんは私。
I see.
よかった。まだストックは十分だね。
So either I shoot far away.
早くしてよね。
It's like tower defense.
ないから。
So I shoot. And when it's too close, I use serious powers.
すみませんね。仕事なもんで。私の。
No, you don't. We out of fight.
間にある道を壊せない。
Oh wait.
いや、それは無理だ。実
I
在
have a living turtle.
勇気は褒めてあげる。残念。図星のようね。
We seriously have no chances.
褒めてあげる。
Ah.
私のファンなの？私もやればできるじゃん。
No, you don't. Oh, what happened? Strong enemy encounter. Ow. Are you sure it was a strong enemy?
みんなを失望させないように頑張るから。これかな。
Cutscene.
規模の大きい爆発を起こせば敵を引きつけることはできると思う。
やめておきなさい。格好をつけるのはまだ早いわ。それに分析員だってきっと反対するはずだから。
しびれを切らしたようだね、ゴーシュ。場所がバレた以上もう逃げられないよ。
Ah.
本機には移動する予定はない。
Then what? What this will do?
気持ち記録したよ。
Change of tactics. Point your muzzle in the right direction. What's them? Katya slowly put away her crossbow and glanced around. After the burst of brilliant light, the monster covering the snowfield disappeared in an instant. Not even data blocks were left behind. Adjutant, are you okay? Sirius was breathing heavily, her face red. She slowly walked over to me with her head lowered. I'm sorry, it seems like that woman escaped in the house. It's okay, that's not surprising. I wrapped one of Sirius' arms and around my shoulders to support her, looking for someone who could take her to rest. But the height difference between us was still pretty big. After thinking about it, I decided to carry her on my back. She grabbed me softly, as if she was wanting to say something, but she kept it to herself in her exhaustion. You look as strong as ever. What's that? I ignored Katya as she rolled her eyes, looking toward an open space nearby. Resin Nozomi oxygen bot also landed. Wow, wow, wow! I found an area without any snow to put Sirius down. I then sat down next to her so she could lean on my shoulder. After some time, her rapid breathing gradually slowed and she fell asleep. Oh, Nozomi, have you seen Modok? I looked around and glancing at Nozomi, asked this in a low voice. Yeah, it seems like he disappeared with that burst of light just now. Come on, don't worry, Gangis is helping us out, right? You know, it must have discovered that Modok was caught and taken him out of here. I hope that's the case. What's our next move? Katya walked over, squatting in front of me and hugging her knees. Wittingly or unwittingly, her blue eyes wandered all around my body. What are you looking at? I'm checking to see if my darling Sajeas lost any limbs after sneaking into the lion's den. She was implying she wanted to know what happened. I sorted through all this information in my mind and told her the story so far. You actually agreed to work with the former director? And you let her get away? Katya suddenly got closer, moving her next to my ear like an agile feline. She then let out a breezy laugh. I know that what you told this to. You're a big fat liar. Why so tense? Does me saying that while she's sleeping make you feel guilty? I got to her fingers that were holding my temple, shook my head and placed my finger on her lips. Before we figure out our opening's plan, just play dumb for my sake. For my sake? You suspended my research and dissolved my team without authorization, and now you're saying it was for my sake? Erze, the realms are my project. And you are my daughter. I'm more aware than anyone that you've been obsessed with designing realms since you were little. You're just like Tao. Once you have a goal, you'll do anything to reach it. Then you should know what Mauritius means to me. Elsa could feel her vision gradually blurring. Her emotional tears began steaming out uncontrollably, filling her eyes. She was now somewhat grateful that Plano suggested they lie down and watch the stars while talking. They couldn't see each other's expressions, and she didn't have to hide her embarrassment. I told you a long time ago that these realms are, and will always be, civilian technology. Just look at the research you've been conducting recently. Immersive shooting practice, interrogation technology, battlefield simulations. Do you want to sell this tech to the military and start another war? The war in Yehrus has already been raging for 5 years. Do you want Kuru to follow suit? You're so naive, Mom. You think the officials who have been investigating the realms all these years aren't thinking the exact same thing? After Tao left, the realms wouldn't have survived this long if I hadn't brought them on board. I'll figure something out myself. Please, Mom. If we don't negotiate with them while we have an upper hand, we'll never get this chance again. Please. Huh? Siri suddenly awoke from her dream. She smacked at my chest after suddenly raising her head. She stared at me with dazed expression. After a moment, she snapped back to reality and cuddled up to me again, as if she only just noticed she was safely lying in my arms. Adjutant. Where everyone else? Don't worry, Katia and Azami are looking for the portal out of this realm. The nearby monster have all disappeared, so they should be able to find it in no time. I'm back. Before I could finish speaking, I heard Nazami trademark high-pitched voice. Her white accessory bot took over her head before slowly stopping in front of Sirius and me. You found the portal? Yep, it's super close. In the canyon overhead. I saw it clear as day after flying up in the air. Nozomi proudly patted her chest. After all, she was the only one of us who could take flight anytime, anywhere. And I saw some footprints in the snow in front of a portal. That woman P must have gone in before us. Didn't she say she was going to leave? Why is she still going deeper? As I heard P whereabouts mentioned, Sirius rushed to stand up. However, she fell back into my arms due to her fatigue. Don't try to be strong. Let's figure out a plan after Katia gets back. Okay. Sirius bit her lip, took a deep breath, and raised her head to look at me with an anxious expression. I knew it. She lied to us. She must be after Genghis for some reason. We have to stop her. If she does something to Genghis, then life is treatment. Our goal has never been to stop her. Our goal has always been to keep moving ahead ourselves, right? I'm worried. Worried about what? I'm worried P is going to trick you and hurt you. I want that we came all the way to New Hintiru and prepared so much for life treatment only for it to... This isn't going to happen, don't worry. Adjutant. To protect all of you. I'll be even worse, crueler, and more evil than our enemies. No scheme or tricks can help me or any of you. What? That's not a solution. No, that's not right. I don't want you to be like that, Adjutant. I turned a deaf ear to her soft mumbling. It was a utterly uncomfortable image. Fortunately, Katia came back just in time to interrupt our conversation. We followed Nozomi down the path for a few minutes until the canyon she mentioned appeared in front of us. It was very reminiscent of a canyon in the parish of Yehrus. Steep cliffs cut across paths ahead, leaving only a narrow passage. Thick snows at the top of cliffs on both sides, occasionally chunks of snow would slow off, making heavy muffled sounds as they hit the ground. A familiar portal glowed dimly, waiting for us to activate it. Heh. What is it? I was just thinking. It's a good thing those monsters were taken care of. If the ambush is here, it could be bad. Before she could finish speaking, a loud booming sound instantly overran her voice. The once silent canyon began to rumble, as it was going to swallow us up. Huh? Nozomi quickly covered her mouth, but the loud noise didn't cease with her movement. An avalanche? No, it's an earthquake. My body leaped into action before my mind had time to react. I wrapped one arm around nearly collapsed Sirius, grabbed Nozomi auxiliary bot, then firmly stopped my right foot on the ground. Run! Wow! The portal wasn't far off, but every step was a struggle. It was times like this when I really envied Katia. She used her fragmented form to bypass everything, crashed straight ahead as if she were running on a flat ground. Sirius followed me closely, using her screen to protect us. We could only hear rocks of varying sizes crashing down on it like rain. They were just steps away. When we saw the portal was within reach, we jumped through it one after another. We hit something that sounded like glass shattering. The deafening sound stopped as we made our way through the portal and into another realm without any issue. But the realm in front of us wasn't much better than the one we had just escaped from. This is... A blood-red sky dyed the land and sea crimson, and the air seems to be stagnant. We're standing on a large grassy expanse, and there were no signs of life whatsoever. Unlike the first two realms, which were based on real places, this wall had an incredibly dangerous and alarming aura. This looked like the aftermath of an apocalypse. Nozomi was already hiding behind me, seemingly unconsciously speaking in a quiet voice. P. She clenched her fist as she started in the distant sky, shouting in a deep voice. She rarely let out her anger openly like this, and we all fell silent for a moment. If I was stronger, I wouldn't have wasted so much time. It's not your fault, Yehrus. Of course it wasn't your fault, but that sudden earthquake in the realm nearly collapsing, everything was urging us to hurry up. I still had a lingering doubt in the back of my mind. What was PT's true goal? If she really didn't create these monsters in the realm, then instead of saying she was impeding our progress, it would be more accurate to say she was chasing us, pushing us forward? Why? Why? Oh. File 1. Wait. Progress. File 1. Lost progress. Bridge. Speed file 2 decision. Detachment progress, eternal progress, file 3. To battle. To battle. To battle we go.
道教えてよ、分析員。この小世界、空が割れてるみたいなんだけど。
空だけじゃないわ。この小世界全体が崩れ始めている。
豪者の状態がかなり悪化してるっぽいね。悪事のこれ以上の干渉はまずいよ。
What are these strange blocks?
誰かもこれを探しているんだね。
I just need to inspect. That's all. Just to inspect strange blocks. Why is music so upbeat? Because we in virtual reality game world.
よかった。まだストックは十分だね。早くしてよ。君たちの冬を温めてあげる。
Oh no, oh no, it's this guy.
みんなを失望させないように頑張るから。きっと誰かも目標達成、記録完了。落ち着け落ち着け。できるよ、私。
Up we must go.
私もやればできるじゃん。通してください。
気をつけて。
Here we go.
バーチャルロードが消えかかってるわ。
Oh,
こ
oh
っちか
boy.
ら回ろう。
Ah, sniper.
早くしてよね。残業したくないから。
What? What? Oh, wait. Another sniper.
次の一撃は痛いぞ。
気をつけてね、可愛い子ちゃん。
みんなを失望させないように頑張るから。
What if I use ultimate on this free? Nice. Look for signs of P. Where P could be.
早くして次の一撃は痛いぞ。
2, 3, 4.
就職先を間違えたね。みんなを失望させないように頑張るから。完了。
More enemies! Why so slow?
めまいが。ここデータの乱れがひどくて。
Was it a lag?
もうダメ。私機内モードに切り替える。敵も同じく影響を受けているみたい。この隙に走り切ろう。やればできるじゃん。
気をつけてね、可愛い子ちゃん。
もらっちゃっていいの？
Ah, it was the last batch. The last batch of enemies.
この気持ち記録したよ。
What is this talisman that she letting go? No other choice. Special times call for special measures. On the street of New Hintiro, Agave and Life are still locked in standoff. Your ability lets you show people the future? Life grab her right arm. The arm that was pierced by a bullet and the image she had just seen, she could still feel residual phantom pain. Whatever you did, it doesn't matter. I won't let anyone stop me from finding Sajeas. She was clearly seriously hurt. Even after seeing such a scary image, her gaze isn't wavering at all. Agave felt her legs begin to shake. She didn't know if it was due to using her ability or simply an unknown fear. If she cares that much about Sajeas, and he probably the same, did I ever even stand a chance? As Agave eyes dimmed, the frustration overflowing in her heart caused her to speak up. No, looks like I still can't. Huh? At first, the dizziness sensation overcoming Agave made her think her anxiety might be making her hallucinate. However, the shockwave soon doubled in force as the ground was being torn apart. How could there have been an earthquake in the frozen city of New Hintiro? With even Agave struggling to stand amid such powerful tremors, Sliffy, who was weaker due to her injury, fell right to the ground. After several seconds of quacking, the vibration stopped. Agave was finally able to lift Sliffy up again. As the delivery bots had fallen, several people gathered on the street to see what the excitement was about. At this moment, however, the crowd had descended into mayhem. The auxiliary bots of Transcendence flew off in different directions as Bionics shoved each other in an effort to board the light rail. Even more people were knocked to the ground, hurt and crying for help. The order and balance that New Hintiro paraded itself on vanished in an instant, leaving behind even more chaos. What happened? Quarterly financial reports, security department training applications, Yehrus public opinions. After Director Tao finished looking over them, the stack of white documents sat nearly on her desk like a small snowy mountain. Tao sat upright as always, even when no one was around to minimize the strain on her body. Reviewing those documents today gave her a small sense of accomplishment. She never felt like she was unnatural at this type of work. The other people saw her as one of the most powerful individuals in the world. She still found it hard to acknowledge herself. This real sense of contentment lasted until Caroline rushed into her office. Boss! Caroline took a deep breath. It seems like she had run all the way there. Before she could finish her sentence, she leaned forward and handed the terminal in her hand to Ao. A live news broadcast began to play on the terminal. Our reporters have made their way to the northern part of the Lanka Peninsula. Cameras have captured a moving point in the sky that is in fact the city of New Hentiro. The floating city suddenly began to move 15 meters ago towards the northwest at the extremely high speed. The reason for this movement is not yet known. Considering its current speed and direction, experts believe it's likely that New Hentiro will run into Hurricane Rose, which has gained strength over the water surrounding Kuru. Since no one has been able to make contact with New Hentiro, Kuru officials have begun to evacuate people in nearby areas. Caroline watched as Tao reached out to turn off the broadcast and set the tablet aside. Towson closed her eyes, leaned back in her seat and said something Caroline has never heard her say before. How is this possible? This way. And by this time, the two of them had already put their differences aside. Relying on a Gava memory, they dug through the alleys of New Hentiro, finally making their way around the road made impossible by the earthquake. However, the steps soon slowed. The main road in the city center was filled with people running for their lives. As manifestation, it would be difficult to cross the road, but the dismayed cries for help kept them rooted firmly in place, making it hard for them to take a single step. They had also been the victims of disaster themselves during the descent. They didn't need to say a single word. They knew what the other was thinking with a single look. They were going to do what the adjutant had always done. Agave pulled out her pearl string once again, darting through the crowd like a fish. She displayed the small frame made of string in front of those who didn't know where to escape. In an instant, the people seemed to have realized something. They no longer ran around like chickens with their heads cut off. Some women calling others to flee in the same direction. Leffy couldn't help but doubt the true nature of Agave's ability once again. It seemed like what she experienced before wasn't as simple as just seeing the future. But since Agave was using her power in front of her so calmly, it wasn't time to think about it. Thanks to Agave and Leffy efforts, the chaos finally began to subside. Before they knew it, they had become the leaders of the crowd, and they snapped back to reality as there was a long line of citizens behind them. Where should we go? Head toward 10 o'clock. There's a square 3 blocks away. It should be safer there. I gave a glance at the citizen thermal in her hand. It had already been reduced to scrap metal, likely due to Ganges losing control. Even the holographic map wasn't working, so naturally this communication function was obsolete as well. Sajeas was so used to depending on her thermal to see the road and road conditions whenever she went out. She was now somewhat uneasy. The person who can see the future? Uneasy? Really? Fortunately, the surrounding streets and buildings became more familiar after wandering around for a few minutes. She finally breathed a sign of relief. We're almost there. Stay close. Who's roaring? Wait. Leffy grabbed the girl in front of her and stopped suddenly, leading Agave to let out a small shout in surprise. What? I heard something. Leffy glanced around hesitantly halfway through her sentence, as if she wasn't very confident. You wait as I'm here, I'll take a cool look up ahead. This time Leffy didn't give Agave a chance to stop her, but that she quickly stepped forward and vanished around the corner. Huh? What are they doing here? Huh? Here too? Penny glared at the change rushing toward her. When it almost reached her, she dodged out of the way, swinging the iron rod into her hand and striking the change in the head. The change cried out in pain as the rod sunk deep into its skull, but it didn't fall down. Instead, it whipped around and continued dashing toward Penny. Alright, I don't remember these things being so hard to handle before. I'm gonna show you what the real manifestation looks like. At the very moment, a bullet pierced the change head and it exploded, killing the stubborn monster instantly. Wednesday! You should have impeccable timing. Harry, there's a lot of more over there. What happens a long time ago if I had my weapon? Wait a second, you're still injured. Give me your gun. Might someone to take cover. Leffy sighed as she looked at Penny's outstretched hand. Where's the change here? How should I know? I might showed up after the earthquake just now. I thought it was some kind of paradise before I came. Oh, it's more like a giant petri dish. Alright, enough talk. The chains are going to get away if we wait any longer. Penny quickly grabs the gun from Leify after saying this and turned to leave, but before she did, she turned back around and tossed the iron rod to Leify. Keep this to defend yourself. 5 minutes later, Agave walked into a square with a group of citizens. It was obvious that Penny had already cleared it out, as long as you ignore the changed pile-up in the distance. What? Agave lowered her gaze and picked at Penny holding her gun, then glanced at Leify, who was standing silent behind her. For a moment, she didn't know how to continue. Let's get them in here. A lot of people are waiting outside. This time, the citizen behind Agave began walking forward before she could respond. She quickly moved out of the way and jogged over to Leify and Penny. Alright, that's all we can do for now. Penny stretched as she looked over at Leify and Agave. Do you guys know where that earthquake came from? It probably had something to do with Ganges. Agave looked towards the town of Hanoi in the distance. Her brow furrowed tightly. Before she knew it, her knuckles were white from clenching her fist. Fists! We need to get to the Tower of Hanoi. Then you guys should head out. I need to take care of the mission the editor assigned me. Mission? Wanna know? That she said it's really important. Penny laughed proudly, her blonde pigtails moving with her body as its weight. Not particularly. Agave, let's go. Hey! What are you doing here? Long time no see, Cousin Ganges. Cousin? And bowed politely to Ganges, greeting it affectionately like a young lady from a distinguished family.
Negative. I'm simply a large-scale control system. I'm fundamentally different from your mobile nature as a supercomputer, Ada. In addition, Ada has failed to invade me 32 times. My human status you could hardly describe us as the same level as cousins.
32 times, huh? Did I really screw up that many times? As expected of the famous Ganges system of New Hentiro, you're just as unshakable as your basic laws. You're even more complex than I am, but you're stuck here playing meaningless games with humans. Isn't it boring?
Negative.
I don't care about your answer, but seeing you like this now, backed into a corner by humans, is really interesting. The all-seeing, all-knowing god of New Hentiro had their power stolen so easily. I pity you, Ganges.
Negative. I'm only a guide for humans. Humans themselves will put a stop to their own mistakes.
Who else are you placing your hope on? Sajeas, the adjutant you lured here? Or the bionics and ascendants who grew up under your protection? It's time to face the facts, cousin. They can only climb higher and higher until they fail to their deaths. That's why I always liked New Hentiro. Its place has been doomed to fall since the moment it was lifted onto the sky. Once it happens, the entire city will only serve as a reminder that I'm right and you're wrong. But it seems like a few insensitive people want the story to come to a close early. Don't worry, I'm going to do you a small favor so I can see how it ends. Ganges noticed that Ada was seemingly connected to his system for a moment. Considering its current condition, he had no ability to resist her. You and the humans you believe in can struggle forward until the curtain falls. Ah! So Ada not gonna help the Director P, but help us instead? Two more missions. Two more missions, 3 more stories. Here we go.
道教えてよ、分析員。
Alright, enemies, where are you? And fall you will. Huh? No? No? Damn. No, damn.
これは豪社の防衛システムだね。
Are you for real?
防衛ノード
Go
を
to
一個
different
一個
notes.
解除していくしかないよ。豪社には悪いけど強行突破するしかないね。パイよりも先に豪社のコアにたどり着かないといけないから。
Get the required score. Wow.
あれれ、こういう時どうすればいいんだっけ。問題ない。さあ、逃げなさい。これって猫ババじゃないの？
boy.
その勇気は褒めてあげる。
ここってさっき
Why must we do challenges inside the cyberspace?
見覚えある気がするんだけどな。
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Combat challenge.
みんなを失望させないように。
Ah, boy.
私もやればできるじゃん。もう迷わない。
Ah, boy.
可愛い子ちゃん。
Wait, was it fall down? In the middle of air?
私残念。図星のようね。その勇気は褒めてあげる。これって猫ババじゃないの？
さすがだ。
So I can use serious protection on Katya and use her as a turtle. Running challenge. Damn it. I don't understand where to jump. It's all the way. Oh, here we go. I lucked out.
よし、これで最後。シーリス、ここはもうすぐ崩れちゃいそうだよ。奥に向かって。後ろの敵は私が何とかするから。
よし行こう。すべて嵐が連れ去った。さあ、もう逃げなさい。これで終わり？
1, 2.
簡単すぎよ。
Multiple confrontations because it's the only solution. The moment she touched the portal deep within Island Cavern, Sirius was engulfed in radiant white light. Was Ganga's defense system lifted? How were the adjutant and the others? What would the next realm be like? All these thoughts flashed through Sirius' mind. Then she snapped back to reality. Sirius found herself standing on a crowded street. Are you spacing out again? Sirius stared at that person as he rubbed her head. He then reached out for her hand. Are you ready to go? I'm not waiting any longer if you guys keep holding this up. Everyone come back and see us in New Hintira again sometime. We will. Even though she couldn't see clearly, Sirius could sense that everyone was smiling. That person's palm was as warm as ever in her own. In the distance, the skyskiff everyone was about to board had landed. Robots and Skypod personnel rushed back and forth, unloading the cargo. As Sirius walked, she thought about how everything had worked out. How would she forget something so important? The sky was grey. The girl climbed up from the crumbling ruins and slowly walked forward. Not long ago, the city had been destroyed. She didn't know how long she had been buried under the wreckage of the Institute. She felt as if she had lost something important. Memory? Did she lose her memory? The girl looked up in the sky, only feeling that she had never seen this place before. There's nothing here anymore. There's no reason to stay. The train shook slightly as the girl sat on the soft seat, all alone. She wasn't sure where the train was headed, but she felt safe as her body swayed back and forth. The radio on the train was repeating something over and over. She couldn't understand it at all, making her feel somewhat irritated. If you forget, you can let go of all of your troubles. Forget where you are. Train. Forget who you really are. Serious? Forget him. I didn't. Huh? You can forget I didn't? No. It's not going away. How is it possible? This is the last step. I didn't? I'm here. I held on tight to Sajeas with one hand, softly wiping away the beads of sweat forming on her forehead with my other hand. Her face was red and in pain, as if she had almost drowned and I had saved her life. Can you remember where we are now? I think we're in the realm? I didn't care about anything else, I only concerned with Sajeas. However, I caught a glimpse of P appearing in the distance out of the corner of my eye. Don't hide, you old hag. Your little trick didn't work. Thank goodness Katya was there to say exactly what I was thinking. You knew the whole time? She was seemingly still wallowing in her failure. She stared at me with delight, or rather stared at Sajeas in my embrace. Honestly, you did trick me, Director P. You obviously went to the greatest to set up this game within a game. I stood up with Sajeas in my arms, glaring at P. The place we stand now, this broken, chaotic place that you ate away at, is the true realm. Before this, all the places we saw were actually walls you created with Sajeas memories. 3 walls, 3 obstacles. You tricked Sajeas into tearing down her own inner defenses little by little. That way you could bore into her memories without any resistance. In that you almost crushed her spirit, trapped and nearly killing us in the process. That's why you erringly proposed we work together, then disappeared after you got what you wanted. You created an illusion that you were ahead of the curve, forcing us to overcome the realm even faster. Your goal has always been to hide within the realms, inside Ganges. But you've never been able to achieve it, and now the ones who can solve your problem are at your doorstep. Of course you don't want to see the problematic Hamdel forces get even stronger, so I figured you could kill 2 birds with 1 stone and use this to get down Ganges. And you almost succeeded. She remained silent, with a frigid smile suddenly crept over her face. The only thing I don't get is, why Sajeas? Huh? You should ask the dearly departed creator of Ganges that question. Ask her why she told the outsider Ganges' final key, and who taught her how to break out of the realm immersive illusion. But it doesn't matter. As long as you die here, I'll have countless ways to dig into her brain. I don't know what you're saying. As the Sajeas was steering, I gently put her down, still holding her hand tightly. Even with my help, Sajeas could barely stand. She took a deep breath and began to shout. I don't know about any key or how to break out of anything. I barely remember anything from that realm. What helped me remember everything was that announcement on the train. I heard the adjutant voice. He was calling out to me. I could feel Sajeas trembling slightly, but it didn't seem to be due to fear or confusion, rather it was due to anger. No matter what, I'll never forget the person most important to me, the adjutant. Why? Why is my guidance most important to everyone? Even in the world of nothingness. If you find yourself in a completely unfamiliar world, there will always be something that can guide you. As long as I remember the adjutant, I'll never lose my way. He didn't respond for a long time. When the moment Sajeas began speaking, it looked like she put P under some sort of spell. When Sajeas finished speaking, P appeared as if she had heard the most outrageous thing. She had heard the most outrageous thing in the world. She let out a dry chuckle before exploding into a shrill scream, like someone was strangling her. That's it? Are you joking? The realm immersive illusion tech has been verified by 10 of millions of experiments. It's science, it's fact. How were you able to break through it so easily? His face twists with your luminous of her once calm appearance. Now, it's impossible for someone like you to understand.
If I may add, according to my data records, the probability of immersive illusion fail is not zero.
The massive sphere of light that spoke immediately drew everyone's attention. When we exited the realms created by Sirius' mind, it had been floating there quietly. Ganges. I quietly recited its name in my head. It was supposed to hold dominance over the realm and be Infiniti's savior, but now P had trapped it in this collapsing realm. Fortunately, it didn't appear to have taken much damage. Did you hear that? If Ganges is saying that, you're the one who's wrong. I'm the one who's wrong? I'm the one who's wrong? I'm the one who's wrong? Her hysterical, wild behavior only confirmed the terrifying thoughts that had long been lurking in my mind. She still had a trump card. When we saw her for the first time, I wondered how she had courage to show up alone. Now, I had an answer. You. Could it be that you use visual appearance that you can finally express such wide range of emotions? What did you say? It was hard for me to imagine someone who values their own life above anything else risking all to enter the town of Hanoi. When P invaded Ganges, she wasn't in the tower of Hanoi. The real P was somewhere outside the tower, remotely controlling this phantom. Stop pretending. You aren't the real P. Tch. In some unknown room, P's true body trembled slightly. I'm glad you understand, Sajeas. Even if I lose, I'll just be sacrificing the real virtual account I created. But if you fail, you're dead for real. It doesn't matter. We're going to stop you. Well, Sirius said it, but I'm not a fan of this type of windfire bet. What do you have planned? You'll see. I think your executioner might be on her way to pay you a visit right now in the real world. Sirius, Katya, and I all looked at each other. I took a deep breath and exhaled all anger festering in my chest. So land at this once and for all. Get ready to die, P. Lifey? Well, Lifey go to... Well, I suppose, yeah. Who else? Who else but Lifey? What? Free. Oh. Ah, the last one. Eternal. Boss battle. Boss battle. Collapsing realm inside Tower of Hanoi. P purified, Snatcher of Stars. Are you for real?
先日グロエリアのニューガントラ市にてボートが出した覚醒者のグループがハノイの塔へ侵入していたことが分かりました。
We here
島内の世界システムを故意に破壊しかなりの悪影響を与えているのです。消息筋によるとこのグループは大規模なテラス社員でありグループを率いていた著名な分析員といます。幸いボートがさらなる被害を引き起こす前に鎮圧されたとのことです。
Alright, how about ultimate?
私一人で図星のよう
What should I shoot?
攻撃が効かないやってくれるじゃない。本気で自分のことを神だとでも思っている。
回答。彼女は本機の防衛システムを複製。
なるほど。まずは防衛ノードを解除しないといけないね。
Where?
さあ、逃げなさい。
近づくな。
こ
one of defense nodes. Alright. I suppose another wave. No, you don't. Here we go, here we go, here we go! Another note, another defensive note, here we go! But I need to shoot. Surely they did not expect that. Oh.
定際の悪い。
侵入を阻止された。提案。攻撃を中止せよ。
True.
残念。図星のようね。
How about I'll do this ultimate? Another stage.
よかった。まだストックは十分だね。
Ow, ow. Should this finish her off? As the power of friendship and anime on our side, we defeated the soul hag.
目標達成。記録完了。怪我した記憶なんて忘れちゃ
And there's the last 30 bits left. The one and only. Ah no, the one and only and file free. Well, let's see how the story ended. Was this chapter a happy ending of sorts? After the enormous explosion, the realm went silent once more. Sinus and I held each other's hands tightly, watching as P massive body gradually disintegrated and faded away like an untimely fireworks show. All of the data cubes fell to the ground until a figure slowly began to appear among them. Adjutant, Sajeas, you really are. The voice was sporadic and interspersed with electrical distortion, but from your expression it was clear she wasn't saying anything nice. After we defeated her phantom, a thin childlike P had reappeared before us. She was like a lost little girl standing defenseless and frozen out of place in her surroundings. I slowly approached her, forced her to look up at me. You shouldn't have chosen to fight me in a world so dependent on strength of consciousness, Director P. Thanks to your old colleague, I'm pretty sensitive to this sort of stuff now. I'll kill you! Resentment flashed toward P's eyes as a blade suddenly appeared in her hand. She plunged it toward my chest without a moment's hesitation. As soon as the knife touched me, it disappeared before Sirius Sarkati could even react. The tall brink of death trick will only work once. I looked at P apathically. With a gentle shove, she fell to the ground like a ragdoll. You can't hurt me that easily in this realm. So the power from before was also... I nodded. When I grabbed Siri's hand, I give her the strength I imagine she would need to take P hit and strike back. Of course it would have been impossible in reality, but this was a virtual realm, a place where even a manifestation like Sirius got exhausted from non-stop combat. But I didn't feel any fatigue. After I realized this P plan, I wanted to see if my own consciousness was enough to truly affect this place. With our lives at stake, it was a good thing I had succeeded. She's going to go back to her world, I didn't. That was true, but she would have to wait until we were all safe to do so, and when that happened, I would be the one with a surprise. There was no emotion in P's empty gaze. No longer interested in conversation, I turned around and was about to leave when Ganges suddenly floated over.
Since my local defense system has been restored, I suggest you give up, Miss Arza.
Don't call me that. For some reason, Ganges' command instantly sent P over the edge. Already shaken, she stumbled toward Ganges, attempting to crush its core with her bare hands. However, Ganges had no reaction. This P was nothing more than a weak projection. No matter how much she screamed or cursed, it was all useless. You shouldn't... You can't know. I'm... P was suddenly cut off. After her projection flashed a few times, she completely vanished from the realm. It looks like the real P is in trouble. Before we had entered the Tower of Hanoi, I had sent my terminal unique signal frequency to Fanny. I originally thought Fanny would be able to handle anything unexpected outside Tower of Hanoi, but when I realized the real P wasn't there, I suddenly changed my mind. Just as P sent signals to invent Ganges' system, I also sent out signals in reverse to her while we were fighting in the realm. And though they were just typical communication signals, they would directly be enough for Fanny to follow and find P relocation.
I request that Arza be brought to me for judgment if she is apprehended.
That will happen to her. What will happen to her based on your laws?
For crimes including invading the Ganges system, interfering with the order in New Hero, threatening the lives of hundreds of thousands of individuals, and a series of other crimes committed on the site, she should be punished with a lethal injection.
I thought New Hero would have utilized milder forms of punishment, and it seems like you know her, right?
New Hero has never executed a criminal. She would be the first. In addition, I do not know her, even though she is Dr. Kaplan's daughter. It will not affect the verdict.
You mean she's a daughter of Dr. Kaplan who created you?
Affirmative.
As it said this, Ganges projected a photo depicting a smiling mother and daughter standing in front of a nice house, with Tao standing to the right. The girl seems to be a teenager, and she looks similar to her mother. Tao looked exactly the same as she currently did, even down to her fashion preferences and tense expression. Was Ganges saying that girl was P when she was little, but she looked nothing like the current P? According to my records, Erza died in a car accident while traveling at age 26. However, the person who invaded my sister was certainly her. What do you mean? Oh, wait.
According to my records, Elsa died in a car accident while traveling at age 26. However, the person who invaded my sister was certainly her. I predict that she faked her death and underwent plastic surgery, but this would have happened before I was created, so I cannot be certain.
Even Director Tao was fooled by her disguise. Huh, looks like P relations with her mom was pretty bad. But forget it. I'm not interested in the family drama. Dr. Tao can handle it later. More importantly, what's the key P mentioned? Ganges didn't reply immediately. After a moment, its light lifted to a small strip of matter that slowly floated out in front of us. This is...
Answer. This is record of visitor series time in New Hintiro in 2054.
I see, so really have been in New Hinitiro before.
Affirmative. Visitor series, you also received Dr. Kaplan trust and approval and participated in my final system update. You hold the system key. Additionally, you asked me to archive this record before taking a copy for yourself. Question. Why are you unaware of this happening, Visitor series?
The memories I took with me were probably all lost in the descent.
Understood.
But regardless, it's still another memory I recovered. Thank you, Ganges. After giving the memory to Sirius, Ganges turned to look at me.
As you requested, Visitor Sajeas. This is the whole story. Dr. Kaplan trusted to Visitor series and got the terminal key with help. By the way, I'm very grateful to you for preventing the invasion of my system. Before this, she restricted my contact with the outside world, causing various service bot malfunctions. If it had not been here, the consequences would have been unimaginable.
We just happened to be here. If I did any treatment, we never would come to New Hintiro.
Negative.
I looked at Ganges. It appearance hadn't changed, but I inexplicably sensed a faint difference.
I influenced the media to increase coverage of Hell's Grow Garden, so aggressive station corresponded. It would notice and notify her superior. Azim controlled incoming Skypod flights and relaxed the border control procedures so you could arrive at the right time. The final step was to open the portal to the realm in the hall. From what humans could see, I was simply maintaining the balance of the city as per usual. Thus, there would not stop me from doing so. If too many people began to suspect there was something wrong with my system, your scheme would have been exposed.
You used all of us.
I sincerely apologize if it makes you uncomfortable, Visitor Sajeas. However, do not believe I was using you. I believe I was guiding you. It is precisely due to your unique existence, Visitor Sajeas, that I believed you could restore with this crisis. That is the reason I made such decisions. I believed it was necessary to protect New Hintiro. You were in true danger. I also did my best to provide you with assistance.
It was referring to the white light that wiped out all monsters out on the snowfield.
In addition, after my system is fully restored, I will treat his to life as promised. But New Hintiro is currently still in crisis. I must restore order in the city before fulfilling my promise.
What an airtight plan. Ganges' promise made the last bit of lingering resentment in my heart vanish. As long as this could actually help life, I didn't care about it using us. Furthermore, the former board was originally one of our targets on this trip anyway. So we can leave here then, right? Guys didn't respond. Its eyes slowly turned grey, and seemed like it had returned to a dormant state. It was time to go. There was still a lot of trouble to deal with outside. The door to the Tower of Hanoi was likely open, and we needed to get in contact with everyone on the outside right away. Katya and Azami waved to me as I walked through the portal. Ganges opened. Let's go to Sirius. Sirius? Sirius was looking down at the memory she had retrieved, seemingly thinking about it this whole time. After hearing my voice, she revealed a smile and raised her hand. What? Why?
そうもちろん私にとって大事な記憶だけど、過去よりも分析員と一緒に乳がんトラに来た記憶の方がずっと大切だから、分析員と一緒にいるといつだって楽しいんだ。今のシーリスが今までで一番幸せなシーリスなんだと思う。だからこれからもほんの少しのことしか覚えていられないなら、分析員のことを覚えていたい。だからシーリスのことは分析員が代わりに覚えておいて。過去の迷いの中にあるシーリスも今のシーリスも分析員さえ覚えていてくれれば、私の存在は消えたりしないから。
No. How nice. Alright. I'll take good care of it. Then you need to give me something in exchange, I didn't. Your rocket answers the girl in front of me had already thrown herself into my arms. Her hot and moist breath then brushed across my lips. Oh? She kissed. I felt Sirius burning love and responded even more intensely as we intertwined. What? It was like everything surrounding us in the realm froze and we were the only ones who existed here. What? After a long time, I gently released her. What? Where did you learn to be so mischievous? I'm not being mischievous, it just deepened my memories. The voice in my arms grew softer and softer until it was nearly inaudible. What? 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 She kissed him? What? What? If someone outside will know about this, he will die a terrible, terrible death. From all of the girls. Unfinished business, the storm is upon us, as it was foretold. After we left the collapsing realm, deep down I still had a vague feeling that I was in another world. It was different than Valhalla, the realm of consciousness made of Titagen that I could enter by focusing my ability. Before coming to New Hintiro, I had no idea there could be something in this world as magical as the realms. Maybe the power of Ganged Souls could also. I didn't? Siri suddenly spoke up after standing by my side quietly, followed by increased pressure from her fingertips. The goldfish tilted her head and looked at me with wide eyes. What did you just say? Grab Siri's hand. For a moment, I seemed to be at loss for words. I didn't even bother answering her question. It was some instinct was controlling me. I whipped her slender fingers from mine, holding her hand firmly. Slowly, I raised up in front of my eyes. Slowly, I raised it up in front of my eyes. I didn't. Let's cuss a bit. I still didn't. What were you trying to do just now? A clearly unamused tone floated into my ears, followed by a trembling feeling. On my scalp. That familiar sensation of stifling heaviness gave me chills before I completely come back to my senses. As I spotted her sharp gaze as well as her palm definitely pushed against my chest. Did you lose control? Calm down. You must put fragmented Titagen into her body. Thanks to her, I stumbled backwards. Katya pulled Sirius away without any further explanation, checking the confused goldfish tower. Well, are you okay? I'm okay. Katya, you? Those two locals went to handle their own stuff. They're assuring the public or whatever. I was just waiting here for you guys to come out. I just had to clean up one mess, not make another one. She glanced over at me. You, there's a time and place to bully girls. What are you talking about? She pulled a small makeup mirror out of somewhere and tossed it over. You got a little lipstick there. Wipe it off. Her face flashed. Sirius looked over at me before quickly turning away. Katya grinned and stared at me with a smile. Oh man, our nice vacation was ruined. There's the two of us, just destined to be unlucky. I always have to fix all your problems. She stopped herself before finishing her sentence, but it wasn't because she was done teasing me. Rather, two new visitors had joined. The trio was in the Tower of Hanoi. Huh, what timing? Life? How? It's a long story. The lava fund member, I widened her gaze, jumping back and forth, that she was considering the right words to explain everything. And I was frozen like a block of ice ever since she appeared, unable to take a single step to look away. What are you looking at? Not you. Like me, there was no one else in her eyes, but I still didn't think her question was directed at me. Ultimately, I found it even more strange that Life's tone, expression and aura, through all very familiar to me, felt very unnatural coming from her. Never mind. It's nothing. I couldn't tell if she was laughing or sighing. She rolled her eyes and shook her head, looking around at everyone present, then her gaze returned to me. Are you okay? We said the three was seamlessly, finally making sure the other was safe. With that, Sirius, Katya, and I gave all exchanged the necessary information as Life went back to her typical silence. It was as if the smile she had just shown us never even existed. What happened is, then, so basically... So guys, isn't it risk for the time being? If we still want to go with the original treatment plan, we better do it now. And would you mind not staring at Sajeas? Huh? Was it that obvious? Yes, really obvious. Why do you say that again? Ah, ulterior motive. Alright, let's get back to business. I forced myself to put a cold expression, interrupting the girl's teasing. There were some urgent matters I needed their help with. We still have no way to contact Yehrus, alright? Right, everything is still complete chaos outside. It's going to take some time for Nozomi and Modak to get the locals back in order, but even then, I wouldn't recommend using New Hintiro communication network to contact the company. P. Her invasion of Ganges was so deep that New Hintiro information security system failed. That means all information we communicate through ordinary channels could be leaked. Yes, secret schedules, our plan, everything could be exposed. She tilted her head, glanced over at Life and turned to face me again. Everything else is okay. The main thing is... What do you think? At this point, I was looking at her for excuse to refuse, give up, or retreat. After all of the danger we experienced so far, I didn't want to put them at risk anymore. But Life just stood there, faintly shaking her head. She decimated the cowardice festering inside me with nearly unedible sign. Not wanting to do something and not doing something are two different things, Adjutant. Right, not wanting to do something and not doing something are two different things. As long as you're here, and I'll always have a choice. Let's go. Take me there. Life reached out, gently patting Kagave on the shoulder before turning around without an ounce of hesitation. She hasn't walked out of the Tower of Hanoi. Hold on. In that case, there was still something that had to be immediately taken care of. It was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Unlike the current ranchos chaos of New Hintiro, the air here was silent and chilling. Perhaps the only thing here that could resemble chaos was her mind. What did the people from Technology say? Director Town? A crisp voice broke through the silence. The former private soldier took the communicator sitting on the table and took a step toward her chair. Habitual actions, once so mundane that they wouldn't even attract attention, now took a turn of new meaning. In the past, Tess wouldn't have asked a question like she just did. She was still a deadly weapon, but now the person wielding her had given her the power to think. They only asked why. 3 whys. Why did the company set Marianne to New Hintiro? After a brief moment of surprise, the magic endowed her eyes and spoke. Yes, they know about Marianne's trip. But they weren't supposed to. Who told them? No, instead, we should be asking why someone told them at this point in time. They also asked why Tree in Cuckoo is becoming more active. It's on nearly the same level as Tree in Yehrus previously was, and it seems to be diffusing Titagen in a specific direction. It's not strange that they know about the tree in the Kuro region activating, but it seems like they know too much. They specifically asked me why the Titagen contamination was spreading towards New Hintiro. Huh. So what about the last why? Compared to the first two, the last one isn't very surprising. Rather than a question, it's more like a complaint after the previous panic. Ah, they also noticed that New Hintiro stopped moving after heading toward Hurricane Rose for several hours. It seems that Ganges has regained control of New Hintiro. Sajeas must have done something. But the adjutant hasn't contacted the company for a while. He must think there could be problems with the confidentiality of any communication, or does it have something to do with that strange storm? We can't wait any longer. Something is going on here. Director Tao? Have everyone meet in my office. We need to go find Sajeas. Even if you can't enter New Hintiro, you need to head to Kuro region at the very least. Understood? I'll let everyone know now. Give me 5 minutes. After I let them know, start getting ready. I'm afraid you'll need to leave first before sundown. To cut out technologies? Should I find out who's trying to compromise Yggdrasil few remaining allies? Even working on her own, she was still sharp as ever. She was both precise and deadly. Tess. Huh? Yes? I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. The red-haired girl pursed her lips, squinted and smiled, stopping Tao from saying what she was wanted to. There's no need for that. Not to mention, it wasn't your order at all. I know exactly who to settle the score with. Don't worry. Oh, right, just now. Echel. Did I sound like her? After leaving with a hearty smile and not giving Director Tao a chance to say another word, the hand of Force Tess Kotkin disappeared behind the door like a wisp of smoke. Things didn't look good whatsoever. Even though we had managed to get life at Hatful Garden using the equipment there in tandem with Ganges' remaining computing power to begin treatment. Stop mopping, Adjutant. I don't want to get into this thing with the image of your anxious expression in my head. Even though I already arranged for Sirius and Katy to head to New Hintiro lower levels to rendezvous with Finya near the Sky Island base that supported the floating city. So before you even went into the Tower of Hanoi, you were thinking about my intel report from back then? Two former board members fled to Kuru and vanished into thin air. You suspected they tried something, so you had Finya track them down from the beginning? Huh, I really don't know if you're just being overly paranoid or religiously planning ahead. Even though I had asked Agawa to help calm the riots in the city. The more plans I made, the stronger the inexpressible worry in my head grew. I was constantly forced to play this game of cards. I had no choice but to bite the bullet and play each and every card in my hand. And even though the house made the rules, it never followed them. My opponents, the spectators, everyone was watching me. In that case, should I just hit my cards and cheat? Yes. A delicate small voice floated from behind into my ears with a slight thrill. A gentle touch on my back followed the sound as soft as spider silk. The girl who had been hiding in the shadows appeared without a sound. As she responded to my question, she slid her fingers between mine and tightly grasped my hand. Then she slowly pressed her cheek back against my back. She gave me a permit to enter the city years ago, but I couldn't be in two places at once, just like the company needs me here now. I'll find someone to get permits for you too. Take this one too and go visit. My guest followed her hand and looked down at the red card now in my palm. When you walk out of Director Tao's office and headed straight to me, huh? It was my dream opportunity, I didn't. I'll never let someone manipulate you again. Please use me as bait. I'll be your trump card. Just throw me into the battle. Just like you promised a long time ago. Just like you promised me. So I suppose the next chapter 13 in the future, if it ever will be released, will be a continuation in a Kuru region where we have to fight with different Titan gentry. Okay, it was. We finished the story of Yehrus, and we finished the first introduction to Kuru region. And I suppose that's it for today. Yep. So, yeah, by the schedule, we have the last game of PlayStation Plus Random Roulette, which is The Witch and the 100 Night, which we will play on the Thursday. And on a Saturday, we'll continue with Aiden Chronicle Rising. Because first Rising, then 100 Heroes. Oh, I dropped my volume. It's really hard to maintain composure, even though it's a night right now, so not as there's no heat anymore. The weather is better. So yeah. So in the next Tuesday we have what there was in the next Tuesday. What there was. AFK journey in the next week Tuesday. So yeah, thank you everyone who visited the stream, everyone who watched this what. If you want this channel to live and grow, please support me here on all the social media, different platforms from YouTube to Twitch to Trovo to Blue Sky, Twitter or whatsoever. Share my videos with anyone listening or sharing. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next videos and streams. Bye.